Oh man, it's somewhere in there because I used to play a Hexblade.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, toggle that on.
Why do you have to toggle? Like, why would anything ever be your hex weapon? It should always be your hex weapon.
Because it assumes that you might have multiple weapons that aren't your hex weapon.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, that significantly changed my 2-hit number.
Cool. That fixes that. Go to find next to your name a little bit to the right will be something that says beyond 20.
Yes. Click on that.
Yeah.
Shit, sorry, I forgot.
Are we? because it's like he's
Ladies and
supposed to-
gentlemen, welcome to Dinner and a Game, where we show our professionalism in everything we do, including fucking just about everything up. So we hope you enjoyed that brief but exciting preview of the panic that happens before every single freaking game as we desperately try to fix everything that fucked up.
and me slowly realizing
the dawning terror on Kessie's face as she's like, what's happening?
Wait, what?
Oh god. Oh man. So hi guys. It's been a week. Kessie and Meg are so sunburned they should probably be in the hospital.
Oh, probably. Oh, I have felt like garbage all day from just the sunburn.
I was gonna say you're probably massively dehydrated, and
No, actually, I mean, I drank like 2 bottles of water last night and another bottle of water this morning. So like the dehydration factor was not that much of an issue. It was really just the fucking sunburn.
Well, that's yeah. If anything qualifies to get the term "fucking sunburn" used on it, what you got to right there is definitely a qualifier for it.
Oh yeah,
that looks horrible.
Check that out.
That is
so good. Like fucking.
I almost want to bring Meg on because Meg actually makes Kessie look a little pale.
Yeah,
like Meg's sunburn is like vibrant red.
Somehow hers is like slightly worse than mine even is. I don't know. Like
if I turn my ring light up anymore, then I can offset the.
Yeah, well, and that's the other thing. I was like, I do have my light turned down a lot because I was like, otherwise they're never going to be able to.
Looks like my shirt.
Whatever just happened with my camera made it look like the creeping shadow of death was coming for me. There it goes.
There it goes again.
Oh
my God.
I was gonna say I could totally put my ring light on the red color and then nobody will ever notice.
So ladies and gentlemen,
yeah.
Dinner and a Game is here for you even through pain, agony, and embarrassment.
Nobody will even notice.
Oh, Kessie, you can't tell actually. It's gone.
You can't tell at all. Oh God, no, it's the bright one.
So man, let's go over some things real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Jonathan is not even at home. He is literally playing from a hotel. That's how devoted we are to making sure this happens. And that's why he's actually not in his chair. I think he's going downstairs to get food or something like that real quick. Because he knows we have to get through.
He's there.
He's right there. He is right there.
Oh, because his thing is all wonky. He's not on camera. His camera's pointed at the sky.
I'm on camera.
He's on camera right now.
The corner of your... Oh, wait. Did his camera explode again?
Yeah.
Oh, see? We're going to play Chasing Cameras. And the thing I downloaded was supposed to have fixed this, and guess what it didn't do? Fix this.
Hey.
All right, but we are going to get this taken care of. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, as always, before every single game...
Ooh, that's even better.
We have to get through announcements.
I'm playing Josh's game now.
What?
Oh yeah, he's got the Strahd behind him.
Oh, gotcha.
Little Strahd boy.
All right, so first off, we're going to go over the announcements for all the different things, the contests we have going on right now. The first thing we're going to go over is the Race to 8,000, and that is going insanely well, ladies and gentlemen. As of right now, come on, machine.
Refresh the page.
I'm just getting onto the page. So as of right now, we are at 7,907 followers. We are under 100 followers to go to get to 8,000. And when we hit 8,000, remember, we are giving away several things. First off, we're going to be giving away to one winner. We're going to be giving away the limited edition Vox Machina Origins Volume 2 Collector's Edition trade paperback. This has the foil stamped and embossed burnished book and the faux leather foil stamped burnished book, a commemorative print featuring artwork from Hunter Severin Bunyan and Stephen McGowan. I keep on saying Hunter's last name wrong. And it's got also in this decorative slipcase. It also has that artwork is also on a backed board already, so you can frame it or you can just keep it in this sleeve in the backboard. It's already set up like that for you. And this is volume 2 of the Vox Machina Origin Stories. You can only get that from the website, and it is still available as of right now, I think, but it is a limited edition, so they're not going to be printing anymore. We're also giving away a couple of other prizes. Now, these are 2 items that we're giving away to one person when we hit 8,000 followers. And the first one is actually Descent into Avernus, the campaign setting for 5e that was released several months ago, and we're going to be giving away the collector's edition cover of that book. Okay? And we're also giving away the collector's edition cover of the latest campaign setting, which is Icewind Dale, A Rime of the Frost Maiden. So this is going to be given away to with the Descent to Avernus book to one winner. Hey, baby, could you hit your door, please? So we're going to be giving that away to one winner. Those 2 books to one winner. And for those 2 books, we're going to be ordering those from your local game store in order to make sure that you guys, we're helping to promote the idea of continuing to keep the local game stores going through this time. We're doing our part by ordering all of our contest items from the local game stores. Also, we have another contest going right now. Cassie, in all your heat stroke and all your dehydration, do you remember what we're doing for the other contest?
Yes, I do.
Excellent.
So we're trying to make it to 200 followers on our Twitch stream. We're back at 148. So whoever left us came back, or a new person came. I don't know. Anyway, so we're very close. And once we hit 200 followers on Twitch, we will pull somebody's name to win a set of minis that have been 3D printed by Ray. A set of 3 heroes and a full bar scene.
Yep. And if you guys watch the center of the screen for Strahd here, all those things that scroll through, there is going to be the picture coming up that is the entire bar scene. And every single mini in that picture is what you're going to get as part of this prize. It's a lot of minis. I had to run 4 separate prints to get everything to print out. So it is a lot of minis, and they're gorgeous. So, thank you very much, Cassie.
Yep. Just share the stream. Get your friends to come follow us. It's completely free.
Yes, we would greatly appreciate that. We thank you very much. Following us automatically enters you in the contest. You don't have to do anything else. Just follow us, and you will enter the contest. But more than that, it will also let you know when we're going live. So that is another big advantage, because you guys will get notifications of when we're going live, and you will be heads up to, oh shit, I just looked at Disco's background.
You just noticed?
I just noticed. I mean, he sent it to chat earlier, but I just noticed.
It's been up there for a minute.
And he's all like leaning out of the way, so we have to see it.
Yeah.
So, thank you very much, Cassie, for going over the Twitch contest. One thing we're doing, though, that's not a contest, and that is we are doing our Dinner and a Game fundraising for Extra Life. Mr. Runyon, master of the game, would you care to tell us what's going on with our Extra Life campaign?
Yes. So, we are continuing our never-ending quest to raise money for the charity known as Extra Life. Extra Life is a fantastic charity that has been around for quite some time now. Made a lot of major moves in the gaming and kind of nerd scene. They are a charity that specializes in helping children, sick children, wounded children, like children who are in tough spots. We have signed up to raise $2,000 on behalf of this charity. We have partnered up specifically for Cook's Children's Hospital in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. This is a charity that you can rest assured the money is going exactly where it is advertised. There are 3 teams for us now, right?
Yes,
we got
teams,
Anthony and four teams, yeah.
4 members of the team.
What we're doing is we're having everyone kind of split up into these teams on the on our end of things, and doing as much as we can to raise more money than each other, and hopefully we can meet that $2,000 goal and
No.
then some.
We're not
By
competitive at all.
no,
You're gonna be.
none whatsoever. None whatsoever. No one wants to have the right to look at our fellow cast member and say, "I'm better at helping children than you are."
Except we're totally gonna do that.
Except for literally all of us. So what we're trying to do is get this word out, and if you guys can give, please do. Everything helps. $1, even $1 goes a long way. This is a tough time though, and we understand that. And if you are unable to give, please share the link. Spread the word, tell your friends, annoy your coworkers, give it to your grandma. Who cares? Everyone. Tell your neighbor who you don't even like. Spread the word, save a kid, be a hero.
Absolutely. Oh, and by the way, Josh didn't know about this because I just found out recently myself, and I think I forgot to tell him completely. But our team members found out that in Extra Life, each team member can actually choose where their portion of the donations go. So, like, Jessica and I are still doing the same hospital, Cook's Children's Hospital here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. But, like, Meg has chosen a different hospital. Let me get back to the roster. Meg is doing... She'll probably have it up in chat before I can even get out here. I'm just hoping that a little bit of lag means I get to say it first. Where'd it go? Oh, God.
Did you know our nephew went to Cooks County Children's Hospital?
No. McLean Children's Hospital, which is part of the Baylor Scott White Network. That's where Megan's donations are going. And Anthony, you had a different hospital, didn't you?
I haven't set it up because this is the first time I'm hearing this, but I will let you know.
Oh, no,
by
that's
Tuesday.
right. You're just doing to the general Children's Miracle Network Fund because you haven't set up a specific hospital. But
Yeah.
you can go in and set up a specific hospital if you like. So we're all doing donations to our local hospitals. That's what we're talking about with Extra Life, though. Extra Life is such a good charity and so well organized that you can literally take the donations from one team and divide it up as the team wants to all the local hospitals in their areas. They put this level of detail into the campaign that makes it, such a good campaign to be part of. So, and we really, really thank everyone who's already donated. I mean, we are literally still a month away from the deadline, and we are already at $1,400. So that is amazing, and we really want to blow this out of the water. So, like Josh said, if you can donate, absolutely donate, and thank you so much for doing so. If this is a rough time for you right now, and we completely understand that, don't worry about donating, but share it. Get it out there. Let people know what we're doing. Try and help us in any way you can, because when you're helping us, you're actually helping children in need. So that is something that we're always going to try and do and promote. And this is the first year we've been part of Extra Life. And Anthony has asked us to try and set a really, really stellar goal for this. Anthony says he wants us to try and get into the top 100 of Extra Life teams.
Yeah. So
That's saying a lot.
Well, we're already in the top. I think we're in the top 200 right now. Let me double check.
Our overall team rank is 222.
221. It shows for me.
That means we lost.
In the sense of bragging rights, I am not a person of modest, or what is it? The humble.
Yeah.
The humble orientation. I'm going to be in the top 100 for our dinner and a game overall team rank. If we end this campaign with the top 100, I have agreed to do the Dudoir photo shoot.
Yes!
Thank you, Gypsy.
Yeah. Gypsy can help. If Meg is game, she can do the makeup and outfit.
I just want to be there. Can I just be there?
Oh, I'm sure we can make this happen for sure. But
I just want to be a part of it. It's just such a great idea.
See, how a scrawny white boy with a dad bod looks like in green paint and tusks. You know what to do.
And for those of you who may only follow us for the Strahd stream, we have another D&D game set in a world called Eberron, where Anthony plays an orc in that campaign, an orc pit fighter. And so
You almost said it. You
his name
almost said.
is what, half orc?
Yeah.
But Anthony's character's name is Dude the Unbridled. So that's who he's going to dress up as and do a boudoir photo.
Maybe I can replicate the Kim Kardashian thing.
Yes.
We have
oh,
Josh, I'll
God,
need your help.
yes.
We have to share that up sometime, Anthony. We had to put that up on Facebook or something because
That's my promo for Tuesday.
That's your promo for Tuesday. All right, so people have to watch out for that. But anyway, that is
Good to know.
That is that's what we're striving to achieve with Extra Life, a $2,000 goal. We think we actually set the goal moving at $1,000. With the rapidity of we got donations in, we decided to up it to $2,000. I think that we have set I'm hoping we set a modest goal because I want to blow our first goal completely out of the water. And we want to make sure this grows every single year. And we just want to be able to try and do some good for the community, and this is one of the best ways we think we can do it. The last thing we need to go over for the night is our store of the week, which I just lost. I've never.
How'd you lose a whole store?
I lost a whole store because I'm not very good at being good. But that's okay.
I said that about something recently.
Not very good about being good.
Yeah.
All right. So the store of the week for tonight.
Well, that's good for our Friday game.
For our Friday game. There it is. The store of the week for the night is. It's not the Sci-Fi Factory.
Meg beat you.
Oh, good.
Red Pegasus Comics in Dallas,
Red Pegasus
Texas.
Comics in Dallas, Texas. Now, the reason I wanted to focus on Red Pegasus Comics in Dallas, Texas is because they have taken extreme steps to help with the situation with COVID. They have limited their operating days to 3 days a week. They have set up a delivery system for the Dallas metro area where they will actually literally take product to you. They're not requiring anyone to come to the stores. They understand, they're very conscientious about the ability of one location to spread COVID due to large groups of people coming in at one time. So they have greatly limited their store's operating hours. They're offering delivery services. They have mail order. You can order on their website. They're doing curbside pickup. Of course, for the limited hours they're open, they're requiring masks. They're practicing social distancing. They're going above and beyond to promote safety in the environment right now. And like we've always said, any store that is willing to do this is a store we're going to promote as much as we can. So Red Pegasus Comics, we thank you so much for everything you're doing. The links are up there in the description, or in the chat box. If you are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, give them a shout out. Even if it's just to go to their Facebook page and thank them for what they're doing, do it. But if you need to order anything and you're in that area and you're in the Dallas area, they will deliver to you. They will literally drive it to your house. They're not talking about mail order. They're talking about delivery. And so, but they're also doing mail order too. So if you don't have a local game store, consider giving them a shot because they deserve the business. They deserve the patronage. They're doing the right thing. So that, I think, about wraps up everything for the night for announcements. One last thing, of course, as always. We have launched a Patreon. Yay! Finally! We got Patreon up and running. But what that means is we have a bunch of rewards set up right now based around digital reward tiers. We have also finally gotten confirmation from our manufacturers that they're going to be able to take our order because we're not a big company, so we have a very small order in comparison to the normal customers. But they have room in their schedule. We've been waiting for them to give us confirmation that we're going to be able to put our order in. And now that they have, we are going to be putting in our orders for our swag for the Patreon reward system, and we're going to be launching the last few tiers of our rewards based around that. But right now, we do have our first 4 tiers open for Patreon awards. They're all based around the Discord and some other digital awards we're setting up. And we're going to be doing some Patreon-only exclusive content. And we're going to be, of course, producing all that as the tiers get filled up. But the Patreon site is open, www.patreon.com/dinner-and-a-game. Real easy, real simple, real nice. We actually got dinner and a game and didn't have to put any weird symbols in it. So, but if you guys like what you see here and want to support us, Patreon is one of the ways where you can support us and help us out, and we would greatly appreciate it. Wow, the cameras are freaking dancing tonight. What's going on? So, that being said, that is the last of the announcements for the night, and I think we can hand everything over to the lovely Josh Runyon, and he can terrify the hell out of us with his spoopy swivel eyeball beholder behind him.
I certainly can try.
I love it.
So now that I've done all the announcements, I'm gonna
It's
put it back over.
it's going to be there to lure all of you into a false sense of security.
Because it's
Like,
cute.
oh look,
Um,
look, the funny look at the funny faces and all of that. Now
no.
please make a con save.
Now please make it consent. As you disintegrate.
Now please roll 4d6 and drop the lowest.
No.
No. No.
Okay.
Are we doing this background contest all night? Is that what's happening?
What?
Yes.
Apparently.
No, I just threw up a background, man. It's just cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Yes, everyone.
And my background is Sylvanas. She's back there. I have 2 dwarfs over there.
I had a bit of an internet hiccup there during the announcement, so I'm having to reload.
Gotcha.
But there it is. Here we are. Okay, so
There we go.
last time, the traveling party had been investigating the Wizards of Wine at the behest of the Burgomaster of the village of Kresik, and they had dealt with a couple of rather nasty druids that had been poisoning the wine supply and trying to essentially tear down the winery itself. After fighting with them and returning this strange seed to the winery's owner, the party met with Strahd von Zarevich. And unfortunately, it did not go very well for them.
What are you talking about? It went great.
They laughed. They shared a few drinks.
He shared a few drinks.
And all of you were slapped around very heartily.
He had a slip of Lorelei, a sip of Kilrim.
The party, however, was rescued and brought to meet a man who was going to hopefully be able to help nurse them back to good standing, and then also act as a bit more of a guide to the land, as well as somewhat of just an extra pair of hands or protector. The party met Johnny Trinity and his lovely family, and spent a decent portion of the day kind of recovering from getting their asses handed to them. After that, the party decided that they would continue on and try to get everyone back on their feet and figure out the best way to make moves going forward. The last that you decided, you would go and see an encampment of elves that you had been told about that are gathered around the lake just north of the town of Valaki, which is where you found yourselves after the absolute thrashing that you took.
Thanks, Josh.
I'm just the storyteller here. I can't lie to the audience.
So it's not that you killed us. It was
Um,
just in the story.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you guys are fine. All of you are actually fine. I would never hurt any of you.
Lies.
Strahd would hurt you, but I'm not Strahd yet.
But you
So
are Strahd.
So, the last we left off, you guys had gone into the town and done a little bit of shopping, trying to procure maps of the area and get a better sense of the lay of the land and what is around you. And you had all decided that you were going to make your first stop, being that it is the closest, at the lake. So,
What was that, Cassie?
Sorry.
yes, she presents Valid as you are getting ready to leave. You should remember
That's
use
what
the bathroom
that
because
was.
this part will not turn around. So
That was teeny
you
tiny
guys,
kitten claws sinking themselves into my leg.
you guys have been blessed with a cart from the winery that is large enough for all of you to fit in. And after gathering up everything that you need, you are ready to go. Unless there is something else that you would like to get in Valaki that we had not covered.
I would like to try to like find maybe some like work, like if maybe something in the area we're going to, if there's something we could bring back to sell to like the local merchants, if there's something they're looking for.
So
It's my goal.
you do know that Johnny has taken on a contract to fight or track and kill a monster. Rather.
Did he ever tell us that?
I don't know if he told you directly, but it was discussed between him and. Oh no, you weren't present for
No,
that.
he was way away from
No.
the house when he had that conversation.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, yeah, but you guys were also away from the house at that point. You guys were in town. He just broke off to do that. Yeah. So okay,
Yeah, so just a local merchant if I could find it. Yeah.
make make an investigation check for me.
Sounds great.
Sounds great.
Oh,
Woo! Oops, I have the wrong
Sorry.
screen up. Sorry.
my voice is changing.
You're
That's
going
a-
through that period of time
I
in your life.
guess.
All right. So you you are a very strange sight to behold.
Mhm.
And there are not a lot of people who are super willing to talk very much with you. Also because you have a somewhat bestial look about you, being covered in fur. And these people have never seen a furball before, so like they don't know what you are. And the rumors as of late have been that some sort of horrible half-man, half-beast thing is lurking in the woods trying to kill more people. So you don't find too many people who are super duper willing to speak to you, let alone offer you work. However, so you do see a large building in town that is it is 2 stories tall, and the roof is painted a very crude blue, and there's a large sign that's kind of hung over the doorway that says Blue Water Inn.
Got it.
Water?
The Blue Water Inn.
Gotcha.
And you figure that if there is anywhere to try to get some work, like this will be the place.
Alrighty. I will head inside, and I'll make it known to the party what I'm doing if anyone else wants to come along. I'm not.
Okay.
I'll go with you.
Oh, I will too, because
Am I still broken off at this
Kilrum
point,
doesn't
or am I
doesn't leave my sight.
or am I with them now?
No, at this point you guys would have gotten back together, and you wouldn't see.
Okay.
You wouldn't see Rictavio, and
Yeah.
uh,
I'll definitely go with Kilram just to make sure that there's no misinterpretations of his being here.
Cool. I would really appreciate that.
Yeah, because we'd hate that to kill the entire village.
Please don't. This is my home.
Well, I mean,
so,
forks and torches and pitchforks. That's not a very good reception.
Hello there, and a burning hand. Sorry.
so
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Yikes.
goodness.
You're a farmer?
Yikes,
Smite!
yikes.
No, never.
So you head in, and it's a little after midday at this point, because you guys had been recovering throughout the night and into the morning. And you finally were able to gather up everything and get to this point. And it's just a little bit after midday, and it's fairly well populated in here. This seems to be kind of like the local hangout for the town. Like, this is like the place to go. And Johnny, you know, living here, you know that like there's not a whole lot to do aside from like fishing and, you know, going to the market and whatever the hell the Burgermeister is trying to do with his constant celebrations and parades and whatnot. So you recognize a couple of the people in here. You guys all look around and you see that there are a couple of tables occupied. There's a group of 4 men that, like, as you guys all walk in, just kind of they don't stop what they're doing and turn to look, but they just kind of give the door a quick like, and then look back down. You actually don't really recognize these guys. These guys haven't been in town all that long, but like you've seen them around. But they are not.
Don't recognize them as like, you know, are they wearing? I guess it's kind of a weird question. Are they wearing any garb that is familiar to any of the other settlements in Barovia?
So you they're dressed pretty commonly. You can tell that they're not really they're not really like dressed for business, you know.
I'm just trying to see if they're from foreign descent, only because of my new compatriots.
No, they look local, just not local to Valaki.
Got it. Okay.
Like they have that Barovian chic look about them.
Depression?
Yes.
Okay.
Clinic. There are also 2 other men kind of sat in the corner, and they are very busy eating and drinking. You recognize them as Solzdar Solzdarovich and Yevgeny Krishkin. These 2 guys are local hunters. They're kind of your competition, but they are not monster hunters. They're more just like hunters.
Game hunters, yeah.
Okay. And when they see you come in, they just kind of like give you a respectable nod, but they're also kind of staring daggers at you.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have like a great relationship with these guys.
Real quick, I do have a question about the contract that I did take before I met these guys for the werewolf, lycanthrope. It is in the forest on the way there, right? It's not like, oh, you actually need to go south instead.
No,
like,
it
that's where
is.
the report-
It is. Yeah, the reports. Yeah, the reports are you were headed west, and it's west of Valaki, like northwest of Valaki, a bit more
Okay.
into the woods.
Okay, so it'd be safe to assume that maybe we'll run into this thing, and maybe I can still collect my money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you could probably try to like be like, oh well, I know a shortcut, and like maybe find the way in there.
All right, cool. I just want because I think we said it was 50 gold, 100 gold. I don't remember.
Yeah. So I'm actually really sorry, guys. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. I know we just started. I'm gonna get our break out of the way
Okay.
super
We
early.
can take a 10-minute break
Didn't
real
realize how much I had to go before this, but I'll take a quick 10
fast.
minute.
That's what happens
and I'll
when you
be
drink
right
a 44
back.
ounce of drink in 10 minutes.
Ray, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Oh, and that was funny too. Damn it.
Right.
Anyway, all right. So we'll take it. Sorry, guys. We're gonna take a 10-minute break real fast. We'll be right back.
That's my bad.
That's all right. Here we go. Clear.
as well as you. And there's not necessarily like bad or but like you become injured and unable to do your job, it wouldn't be a whole lot of support. And vice versa. Uh, the other table, so the other table has two brothers at it that you recognize, Nikolai and Karl Wachter.
Hang on 1 second, Josh. I'm sorry. I hate to interrupt you, but we're getting reports that the sound is so bad that people can't understand what we're saying, but I'm seeing no problems on our end. And well, let me just change that because that just came up.
Well, that's not great.
Oh, she said there we go. She just said
Okay.
there we go.
All right, good. All right, so sorry about that, Josh. Go ahead. I apologize. Technical issues, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry.
It's just the theme of the night.
We know what we're doing.
We all know what we're
Totally.
doing here. Everything is fine.
Totally.
Everything is fine. So yeah, you see.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so
It's not even that spooky yet.
I just want to see if it froze on stream the same way it froze on Skype, because that would have been perfect.
It did.
It did.
It did. Okay, so Josh, you may want to start that entire intro again because they missed everything you said.
So sorry. Please.
Okay, so
Okay,
no, it's all right.
There's the 200 boys. You're going to have to remind me their names if it comes up, but there are also the two brothers. And
yeah, Solsdar and Yevgeny. Solsdar and Yevgeny are the two that you are kind of in a bit of a rivalry, quasi-friendly rivalry. You also recognize two brothers, Nikolai and Karl Wachter. They are both they're both nobles, and they are the kind of like daddy's money type.
Oh, gross.
However, it's mommy's money. You know that in town, Fiona Wachter is a very influential figure, but they are they're kind of her two troublemaker sons. They have money. They're never really in trouble, and so because of that, they like to cause trouble a lot. Usually picking on people, starting fights. And when it's a fight that they can't necessarily win with their fists, they can certainly win it with their coin purse. You know better than to really cross them, because most people who do get put in the stockade, or they just disappear.
Gotcha.
Then you also see Rictavio's regular spot. However, he is not here at the moment, as he is still back at his cart. But he would usually be here, and it looks like it's set up for him to play a bit of music for everyone. However, that's going to be later in the afternoon or evening.
Right.
But yeah, these are the people that are in here aside from the people who actually are running the inn.
Okay.
Um,
Or Evan, what are we doing here again? Like,
I
I know you guys
was
are looking for something.
looking for work, looking for like anything
Oh.
that we could bring back from the area we're going that people would pay for, or like favors that they need in that direction.
Okay. So we walk in. I kind of whisper to him, like, sorry. He goes, we got some work here. I mean, you're just gonna have to enforce. I do have a contract with the Baron to hunt a werewolf. If you're looking for additional work, I mean, I don't mind cutting you in on the profits for my
To hunt a
my
what?
purse. Lycanthrope.
Well,
Where?
It's in the forest on the way where we're heading.
if you don't mind cutting us in on the profit, it really
If
wouldn't
you-
be a problem. We could make it quick and just do that.
I feel like the money that I would be making to that would definitely help our pursuits and unseating of one particular devil.
I agree.
But if we are looking for additional work, if that is the pursuit that you want to follow, we can definitely do so. I just want to make sure that we are abiding by the time that we have set out for us.
You know what? You're right. Well, this is a time-sensitive thing. There's danger afoot. I was just hoping that we could do something on the way. We need to. There's someone we're worrying about. I didn't really consider that we have a rescue mission.
Well, there is one thing we do on the way, and he's gonna walk up to the bar, and he's gonna grab a shot of whiskey for everybody.
Mhm.
So that's gonna run you for everyone. That's gonna run you 2 silver.
Absolutely.
Well then,
So, as you are getting the drinks for everyone, one of the members at the table that you did not recognize approaches the group and says, "Excuse me. I have a question, if you would not mind to answer it."
Is he talking to me?
He's just kind of addressing the group.
And is this one of the people I recognize or one of the people I did not recognize?
Did not recognize.
Okay.
He's a human, dressed in very plain traveling clothes, kind of wearing a cloak. You can see he does have he has a rapier on his side, and it looks like he's also got a dagger like tucked away in his boot. And he kind of has these more sharp features to his face. Is more angled, very
Elvish?
pointed. No, very much human, but has a very like pointed nose, kind of higher cheekbones that look to kind of protrude just a bit higher off of his face. Cheeks are a little gaunt. Kind of ends his chin in a fine point as well, as pointed as it can be without being non-human.
Sure.
But he's as he's talking to you, he's kind of like cocking his head and looking at you.
What is he wearing?
he's-
Is it just like normal clothes, like common?
Just simple black clothing, just traveling clothes, like clothes that would be good for the road.
Okay. I kind of push myself forward and pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir. How may I help you?
Yes, I've seen you around town before. My question is more with your friends.
How can we help you, sir?
The wagon you arrived in,
Yes.
where did you get it, and how did you come by it?
It's on loan to us from friends who we assisted.
Friends. What are the
Josh,
names
this
of
is
these
this is the
friends?
wagon we brought from the winery, right?
Right.
He says, he said, what are the names of these friends?
Mhm.
Okay. He said, kind of raised an eyebrow and was like, if you don't mind me asking, what business is it of yours?
There is a problem in these lands with thieves.
Oh, this I understand. I understand. We helped some gentlemen over at the winery. Um, they are still making repairs to the damage that was done there, so they don't have any use for the wagon right now because they have nothing to ship. So at this time, we are using the wagon while they make the repairs and get the next batch ready.
What was happening at the winery?
They just had the usual problems with people who like to do things like steal.
And this is on loan to you.
Just for
You
temporary.
intend to bring it back.
Well, yes, we are actually contracted to escort the next shipment back from the winery because of the problems they've been having. That's with the Burgermeister. You can. We will, if you wish to double check, I completely understand. If you wish to contact him,
the family that lives there.
Yes.
How do they fare?
I don't think anyone was severely hurt or injured. Most of them, when we got there, were trying to stay safe, and so we cleared out the problems they were having in the winery. And the last I heard, they were getting everything set back up. We were originally asked to go check on the status of the delivery. We checked on the status of the delivery, found the issues, took care of the issues, and now we're on our way back.
So go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage for me, since you are telling the absolute truth.
Persuasion check with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
How do we do this?
Shift click.
Shift click.
Shift. Here it is. Click. Did it pass through?
It does not seem to have.
There it
goes.
There goes.
23. Okay, yeah. So he, as you are telling him this, he's kind of looking you over, and after a brief moment of an intense study of you and your group, there's this kind of look of relief that washes over him. And he begins to nod, and he says, "Then Davian is all right, and his children, they are well then?"
I don't know. We did not have personal knowledge of who was going to be present. We were just told to go assist them. I know we saw it was Davio, and out of character, Josh. Was Davio that we talked to.
Davian, yes.
Yeah.
Last we saw Davian, he was leaving because he heard Strahd was coming, and he was gathering his family up and leaving.
Yeah. So we spoke to Davian. I think we saw maybe his oldest son was with him, but everyone else was hiding in the woods, of course, because they were worried about the troubles they were having. So the last we saw of them, they were still hiding in the woods, but they were getting ready to make their way back.
This is smart. This is smart of him. Well, any friend of my brother's is a friend of mine. My name is Erwin Martikov.
Mr. Martikov.
And
we were happy to provide them with assistance.
He kind of bows to you and says, "I'm happy that I do not have to kill you where you stand for being a thief.
I'm happy I do not have to split you from shoulder to groin for trying to kill me, but we all have our wishes."
He smiles at that, and he says, "You say that this shipment is on the way, or not intact, or?"
I was going to ask you, Josh, something I got confused with in the last game. There were barrels of wine that were still okay in the cart. I broke one of them when I killed the guy.
You did.
But there
You
were
did.
still several barrels left. Did we bring those back with us when we brought the cart back?
You did not. So the barrels were left. The barrels were left just off the road in the woods, not too far from Valaki, to make
Oh yeah,
full
because
room
we
for
were
all of
in
you.
the cart. That's right, because we were all
Yeah.
unconscious. They're dead. All right. I do believe there may be access to a partial shipment that they managed that was hidden in the woods before the trouble got really bad. But they have not. They were not able to get back to the winery to get the cart, and we had injured when we left, so they let us use the cart in order to transfer the injured to get help, and so we have to go back and pick that up and bring that back into town.
I see. Well, I will give you a handy tip then. I could not help but overhear your friend's conversation about looking for work. Shipment was due to arrive here that yet has not. If you were to bring some of that wine here, you would be well compensated for it.
How far is that's not very far away, is it, Josh?
It's not. It is not. It's about half a day's ride, and it's in the same direction as the werewolf that he was tracking.
So we will definitely be able to pick that up on the way there to where we're headed, and then when we on our way back, we'll be able to deliver it just fine.
He nods to you.
It was in our original agreement with the Burgermeister anyway.
Yeah, he nods to you, and the man turns back to his table and goes to sit down with his compatriots. And Johnny, what is your? I actually don't have access to your character sheet right now in front of me. But what is your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15.
So you actually, as he like bows, and turns, you kind of see beneath his cloak. You catch the quickest glimpse of an emblem that has been tattooed just like above the elbow into the under of his bicep. That is it is a simple design of a feather that is kind of also crossed with a sword. You recognize this. You've seen this before. This is an organization known as the Keepers of the Feather. You don't know much about them, but you've heard some dealings about them, and the biggest thing that you know is that this order is very much like-minded in your family's legacy.
Would I know if they were of the same variety of my class? Because that's the vibe I was getting off. Are they also like roguey little stabby boys?
To a degree, but there's a lot more. There's a lot less that is known about them. They're much more hush hush. But the fact that you come from, the fact that you come from where you come from and you operate as you do, gives you a bit of insight into this organization.
Before he does step away, I do ask. I was like, just to see if he understands. Like, say, I do have to ask the yellow tin of the purse, which is thieves' cant, for what is the reward of this? What is the gold reward?
He kind of turns back to you, and he smirks, and he says, I am sure that I do not know exactly the tent, but I have been told that it is It is somewhere in the middle. Which you take to mean that depending on how much wine you bring back, you will probably be paid anywhere from 5 to 10 gold per barrel.
Got it. Okay.
And I only killed one.
Perfect.
I was seeing how
Looks like we
if
have a
he's
couple of
just
steps.
I was just trying to see if he was just like a fucking edgelord or something, or if he was actually a rogue.
No,
We're
he
in
seems
Barovia.
to.
Everyone's an edgelord.
He seems to not only fully understand you, but also like understand your trade.
Kind of as he walks, I kind of give him a nod, and as he walks away, I look over to Killer and I was like, "Well, it seems that you have yourself a side quest, if you so see it."
Killer smiles.
Side quest. You got to do all the side quests so that way the main boss isn't quite so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do all the side quests of Barovia and just
Steamroll Strahd.
yeah,
Steamroll Strahd. We're level 25, bitch.
I didn't even know
We
we
went
could
into
get that high.
epic level. I have a pet Tarask. What's up?
We turn on mods.
I don't smite anymore. I have other people who smite for me. So anyway, if we are, it's like that's some interesting tidbits. Are we ready to head out?
Definitely. I think I've got
So
what I
it's-
came here for.
Yeah, we got
It's-
two.
yeah,
we got two main
it's
quests
gonna
and
take
two
you
side
guys-
quests.
It's gonna take you guys a couple of hours to get to the lake. So you know that if you want to get there before it gets too dark, you should probably get moving.
Yep. We get moving.
I look over at Eric and let's go find that boy.
Thank you.
And I lead the way.
Okay. So
I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Good boy.
excellent thing to remember to do. I need everybody to make me an overland travel roll.
Ooh, so who what?
Yeah, so what are we
I would
rolling?
just
Survival?
We need a
I would
survival
assume that
and-
I'm kind of scouting ahead and kind of
You're not
leading.
traveling. You're not traveling. Yeah, you're not traveling necessarily with survival needed. You're just gonna be following the path. But you will need somebody with eyes on the road. And if you'd like to, I'll let you guys do. I'll let you guys do 2 perception checks if you'd
Okay,
like.
so we're doing survival and then perception?
No,
or
no survival. No survival.
Just 2
No
perception
survival
checks?
needed.
And then D12
you
for
guys-
everyone who doesn't.
Yeah.
Perception.
So here's a perception check from me.
Wait. We've already got 2.
Okay.
We've already got 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
So-
sorry. I thought it was 2 from everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No,
Sorry about
So actually no. So Anthony, being new to the table, this is a perfect time for me to explain my overland travel system.
that.
So typically, when you are doing an extended day of traveling, what I will do is I will have everybody roll dice, and usually I will have one dedicated perception check. Like you are the eyes on the road. Like your job is to look out while everyone else does whatever else they're doing. You're the scout, you're the lookout, you're the eyes for the day. Somebody else will roll a survival check to lead the group if you are trailblazing, if you are not just following a path. If there's already a road, there's no real need for a survival check because you guys aren't traipsing through a forest or whatever. Basically, that person is in charge of navigation, not getting you lost.
Mhm.
And then usually I will do another survival check for like keeping the group fed or hunting for the group if you have to, doing a little bit of foraging, whatever you have to do. You're in charge for the day of getting the food for everyone. And then everyone will roll a d12. So before we can re-decide who's doing what roles now that everyone is all keenly aware of what the roles would be.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you want to keep me as far away from a perception roll as possible.
My perception's not that bad. I'm proficient in it, but I'm better at survival. If it's just a straight road, I don't think I need to be the lead on this.
So you know that the road isn't necessarily like it's a straight shot, but it's not like it's not that the road just goes without faltering straight ahead. There are some parts where it kind of curves and bends. But you've traveled this before. It's a pretty easy hike. You won't need anyone to figure out how not to get lost as long as they can remember to just keep following the road.
Okay. The reason I said is I would like to spend some time, but I guess we can do that whenever we bed down to kind of forage for some raw materials. And also just to kind of, what I would like to be doing is if we can just kind of stay on a relative path and be like, oh no, take a left over here, take a right over there, is to keep an eye out for any abnormal tracks, seeing if I can kind of keep an eye out for that lycanthrope.
Got it. So I've got a perception from Trey, and I've got a perception from who else?
Well, Johnny rolled 2 of them.
Yeah, I did that before.
Yeah. So when I said roll 2, I meant 2 people rolling them.
Yes.
So if we want to re-roll a perception check, and then whoever is not re-rolling that perception check will roll a d4.
Well, who's got the best perception?
Sorry, not a
other
d4,
than
a
Trey?
d12.
I mean, I got a +5.
So did Trey, so yeah, that'd be probably best. Does anyone else have better?
Asarius has better. Asarius has +7.
Holy shit.
I'm perceptive.
So roll.
It's the good berries, man. I'm telling you.
They
I got
open up her mind.
They do. Y'all want any?
We want you to roll. What's up, Ted?
Ma'am, them are mushrooms.
Ah, damn.
Them
That
kind of
one
mushrooms.
wasn't good, but I haven't had my good berry yet today.
So I need a d12 from Johnny.
All right. D12. 7.
Got it. Okay. Let me pull up this map. All right. So you guys are heading out, and it is going to be a couple hours. No more than if you're making pretty decent time, it's only going to take you about 3, maybe 3.5 hours tops. If you're not like overextending yourself. But it's pretty easy going. As you guys are moving around, you're trying to kind of keep an eye out just in case. And often you've been traveling for about an hour, and you all find yourselves on this stretch of road.
What are you showing? We don't see it.
It just loaded for me. Like it just loaded.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
And I should have turned off the dynamic lighting in this map, so everyone should still be able to see it.
It's not loading
So-
for me.
So let's put.
Oh wait,
characters.
shoot! I need to do something. I forgot something. Very important.
Oh my, Johnny.
Oh,
Might be-
Johnny.
I hope it doesn't do that for everyone.
What did it put him on? Like really big?
Yeah, I
Huge.
was a
It's
huge creature.
fudge.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine.
I'm reloading the map right now, so hopefully it'll come up in just a second.
Yeah.
For some reason, I cannot.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Whoa.
Whoa. Sorry, I had to like mute myself for a little while there because
Because your cat was trying to kill you.
somebody decided to pierce my leg.
Saris, do we have a token for you?
I'm looking at my token, sir.
What's the blue circle?
Oh, is it blue and green? That's me.
Oh, okay.
There you are. There you
Mine
are.
has
there
a
you are.
yellowish face.
There you are. Okay, I see you now.
Yeah.
We got you.
And I
All right.
did
so,
not actually cast
um,
bonfire. That was an accident.
Got it. All of you are going. No, that's all right. All of you are going to need to put yourselves in your marching order. I know you guys are in a cart, but down here at the bottom of the map.
Can
Now that
you
we're back
give me access to my token?
Yeah, I can't move mine.
Same.
Oh, that's right. We figured this out last time. So if
You have to
everybody
drag
could
them
move-
on yourself. Yeah.
If everybody could move their own their own tokens on here.
I'd love to.
Uh-oh, connection to the server has been interrupted.
Uh-oh.
Okay, this has been happening to me on and off all day.
We may be having connection issues here, which would be very bad. I wish you told me that earlier.
I did.
Nope.
Oy.
Captain says he can't move his token either.
Oh man.
Who can't move the token?
Captain
like
Captain
I
making a joke.
Oh,
Told
Captain
you
can't.
like
you can't.
6 minutes ago, babe.
That's all
It's-
right.
It's got
Oh.
I'm reloading.
Here, there we go. Boom. All right, now I have access.
Eek. 2 a.m. Wow.
Did you say 2 a.m.?
Someone's...
Yeah, one of our viewers has to go to bed.
So Jess, can you move your token?
No. No, I cannot.
Okay, so go ahead and drag your token on from the journal screen.
Yeah, go to your character sheet and go to bio and info and just drag the image that's on there.
There isn't one.
You don't even have to do that. You can just hit the journal tab and just grab the
grab
name
your
and draw.
character name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Grab character name and draw and drag it over.
I see
Okay.
Jessica's token on the page, though.
Damn it.
I just deleted it.
Okay.
What? You deleted me?
Yeah, I brought
No,
my I
like-
brought one over, and it has to be you who brings it over.
Well, if you want to move me, that's cool.
No, we need to be able
No,
to...
I want you to move you. I want you to put you where you're going to be.
Josh, if you could double click, bring her token in, double click on it, don't shift and click, double click on it and see if there is the controlled by, and it needs to represent the character too.
So it isn't controlled by her, and it
And you might
does.
want to check mine because I'm not able to touch anything here.
Okay.
Same.
But yeah, they have to have the ability to
God.
touch.
Always huge. Always huge.
Roll 20.
There we go. Try to move your guys now.
I
Can you
open
hear
up-
me now?
Oh, there you are. Were you not able to talk to us?
I've been talking to you guys.
Well, we couldn't hear you, sweetie.
I could.
That's odd.
So, are we
Yeah,
able to
I'm-
move the tokens?
I can, yes.
I moved mine.
Yes. I mean for Jessica and Ray.
I am still
Haha,
not
I
able
did.
to-
There we go. There we go. And Ray is unable to.
Let me check. Nope, I'm still not able to drag it on screen.
I refreshed
wait.
my.
I
No,
put
no,
yours
you-
on screen.
Oh, there I am.
Yeah, I put you
Try to
here.
move it.
So, and you should be able to control yourself now. I hope.
His mom's been saying that since he was born.
Hey.
Please.
Sorry, I thought.
Hey, your mom throws you under the bus, babe.
Does that mean you have to help her? My neuroses are bad enough.
Well, according to her, it was a passing of the torch thing. When I said I do, I was saying I do agree.
I wonder why I couldn't drag mine on the screen, Josh, because I can control him completely now.
Yeah, I just
Because he fixed it.
I made sure that you could. Like for some reason, when I bring on your characters, it doesn't give you control. But so I just have to like click it and give you control, even though it's linked to your character already. It's weird.
Gotcha.
But is
we
this
have it all
the
down.
is this the traveling order that you would like to be in?
Yes.
I would like to be up front.
Right. So like you're driving the cart, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, we're in a cart. Yes.
I'll sit
absolutely.
next to him
Yeah.
so I can be like, dude, do not run over that dog.
Oh no, I'm Johnny.
That's
Cut,
bad.
cut,
That's bad.
So then are
Wow.
we okay with this order where it is Johnny and Asarius up front, and then Kilrim, Lorelai, and then Eric and Trey?
I'm assuming this Sirius is up front
Sure.
because she has a high perception too.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch the front, yeah.
Yeah.
Get the beefy bow. Yeah, you get the paladin in the back. The two paladins.
Got it. So no. So you guys are riding along. When as you're kind of looking around, Trey, you see something up in the road, up here.
Okay.
There appears to be something like just kind of crumpled in the road.
You guys see that thing in the road past the last group of rocks?
Do I see it? Now that he pointed it out.
Now that it has been brought to your attention, yeah, you can see that there is something. It's not exactly on the road. It's not in the center of the road here. It's kind of more off to the side near the these trees.
I'm gonna stop the cart where it's at, and I'm gonna sneak up ahead.
Josh, would you hit it one more time to show where it is?
Yeah, because I didn't.
There
Okay,
you
I
go.
wasn't scrolled out enough to see it.
All right, so
All
it's
right.
right there.
Cool,
Got it.
cool. Okay. I think we got it now. I think we're good.
All right,
I
yeah,
just want to make sure.
I'm going to sneak up ahead. It's the first time I'm ever playing a rogue, so I'm going to use this.
Okay.
And just kind of scout ahead.
Roll a stealth check for me.
I will.
Roll a ninja check.
Sneaky,
Very stealthy.
I'll take it. I guess I'll just go I'll go my 30. Yeah.
Hiding behind the rocks.
Yeah. Can I get a better view of what it is over here? And I parked the cart kind of off the side of the road too, by the way.
So your line of sight isn't exactly lined up on it from right where you are.
Mhm.
But you can make a perception check to see if you can, like, so no check required. You're not close enough, but you can.
Yeah, sure, I'll make one.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm assuming-
Yeah. It's still just a little too far out. You think it might be. It might be a creature, like an animal or something.
But it does look like a beast. Doesn't look like a humanoid.
It's a little difficult to tell from this angle. Like so when I say it's like near the like you're seeing it like kind of like in the road, it's really like legitimately on like the tree line and on the side of the road here.
All right. Well, that was my action and movement. Oh wait, I can bonus action dash. Fucking rogues, boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. I'll get right here.
So as you get there,
Shit.
it's actually a lot easier to
Oh,
see.
okay.
There
I do kind of want to
is-
keep myself kind of stealth behind the rock, though. I don't want what
there
this
is
thing is.
there is a pretty decent amount of there's a pretty decent amount of blood on the ground, kind of right here, and around it. And as you're getting closer, you can make out that this is the remains of something. There's a lot of viscera, and it looks like something has been absolutely just torn to shreds. Like we're talking a hamburger patty that got exploded.
Well,
Someone's
in
been
my
making menudo.
Someone put one of those packages of ground beef that's like the cylinder package into a microwave and set 10 minutes and then forgot about it and walked away.
Well, in my experience of not only game hunting but monster hunting, I'd like to kind of investigate the body, see if I could find any, like, are there claw marks? Are there mainly teeth? Is it something where, like, certain organs are missing, stuff like that?
Right.
I want to go full Witcher vibes,
Right. So what is everyone else doing while Johnny is sneaking up?
I am going to move forward.
Yeah, if I could get somebody else in the vicinity within 30 feet or so, it would be great.
Yeah.
I'm moving
I
30
feel
feet.
I feel like we would all kind of
Yeah.
keep moving a little bit.
The card's
leaving
still
the
there, though, right?
leaving the cart back there.
Yeah.
Got it.
Which one is Lorelei?
The square one.
gonna
need
Lorelei
this-
is this one.
How close do I
Okay.
have to be to actually be able to see it?
So
To see it in great detail, you'd have to be about here.
Okay, that's where I'll move to then.
So don't
Okay.
laugh too much at my plan, Josh, but I plan to stick close to Lorelei and pay attention because I've seen her shift into something that looks kind of like a werewolf. And and so I'm thinking maybe like if it's a male wolf that was hunting, maybe it'll like pick up Lorelei's scent and it'll like, be interested in her. So
The rudest
I'm
question
seeing-
ever. Lorelei, are you in heat?
Oh my god!
Yikes-a-reno.
Oh my god!
Yikes!
Why, yes, I am.
You listen. You don't have to answer that question, but you are free to make whatever character choices you want.
I hate all of you.
So
You wanted to play a puppy.
Lorelei, Kilrim, and Trey, are you all staying back in this area back here?
I'm literally going to stay next to Lorelei and look out for things that might be approaching us because I really do think that the werewolf, it might be actually really interested in her.
Okay, well, I am going to move up a little bit more.
Yeah, let's all kind of stay within 30 feet of each other. Or I say, let's all stay 30 feet in front of each other. I don't know what's out here.
No, we can't even see or hear you. Ninja.
What?
So,
right. I was like, shit, is Skype fucking up?
So you guys get a little closer here, and you guys can see the grisly remains of something. Johnny, go ahead and roll me. You can either roll me a survival. So what do you want to try to figure out first?
I want to ascertain
what the remains are. What did this, or is it still around?
What did this? Is the
Okay.
first thing I want to figure out.
Give me a nature check.
Nature check. All right. Fuck.
So you're looking around and
I look at it and I kind of like brush back a bit of the skin flap, and I hit an artery and it squirts in my eye.
Oh
so,
God.
So you're looking around at all of this, and like you kind of move up here, and you're trying to look at this thing, which I will now
Oh shit.
put here on the map so everyone can actually see where it is.
That looks like a person.
And you're trying to figure out exactly what did this.
By the way, I activate my armor.
And as best as you can tell, it's not. I'll give you this. You at least got above a 5, even with a natural 1. It wasn't just one thing.
Oh.
Several things did this. This was kind of like a feeding frenzy.
Land piranha.
But as to what exactly it was, it's difficult to tell.
Well, I assume that it's humanoid now, right? The victim.
Like I said, there's not a whole lot left. Give me a medicine check.
Oh yeah, baby.
He's an expert
That's
at the
much better.
medicines.
So
actually is.
this
I am, yes.
Me too.
this from what you can tell from the remains, you're kind of like picking through what's left. You can tell that this is a humanoid, but it is not a human. The remains tell you that this looks more like an elf.
Okay. With that 25, can I ascertain how long the body has been here?
Yeah, this happened maybe hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Ooh.
I immediately kind of pull the spear out just a hair.
It's pretty fresh. Like this is a pretty fresh kill.
I see Johnny going for a weapon, and I draw my blade.
Yeah.
And there was a large pack of something that did this, and it's as you're kind of like looking over the remains and everything, you see with your passive, where you are, you see something over here behind these rocks kind of begin to shift and move, and emerging from the tree line is a very, very large wolf whose snout is still kind of dripping with blood and viscera, and it comes out and it's just kind of growling at you. And as it begins to tilt its head back for a howl, you can hear from back here where Lorelei is, the sound of this just terrifying shriek. This shriek of terror, as Lorelei's weapon of warning goes off. And it is a blood curdling scream, and emerging from the side of the road here, on either side of you,
cool,
a pack of wolves. And I need everyone to roll that good initiative.
I look back at Lorelei and I'm like, oh, God damn it, they got her scent.
God.
Whoops, did not mean to do that. Okay, but
hell yeah.
Ooh, I did good.
Lorelei and I both got
God damn
natural
it.
20s. Bros,
wait.
it's looking high five right now.
Hell yeah.
Do I have to roll my initiative in the actual roll 20 character sheet? Does it not work on D&D Beyond?
no, it should work on D&D.
D&D Beyond, yeah.
It's next to your armor class. If you see the armor class, it's easier to find that.
Mm-hmm.
It near the top of the skills, right to the right.
Oh, no, I pushed it, but it didn't do anything. Yeah, I got a 6.
Yeah.
But it didn't add me to the tracker, is what I was saying.
You have to click your token first.
Yeah, you gotta click on your token right before you roll it. I was
Oh.
on there.
Yeah,
Mine-
I didn't click my token either, Josh. I'm sorry. You had to add me on there.
It's okay. I had accidentally. I went to take the stuff off from the enemies from last time, and I accidentally wiped the entire everyone. So I'm gonna put.
Thanks, because
I'm
mine
gonna
was
add a
on
turn
there.
For you. I'm gonna add a turn for you.
If you'd like, I can roll again.
Add a turn.
Oh yeah, me too.
Everyone's all like, my
No,
roll
no,
sucked.
no.
Can I take a
No.
do-over?
I can see. I can see where your. I can see where your things are, and I will adjust it. That's okay.
I'm just trying to help you out.
It's part of being a DM.
Right?
It's all right. It's all right. Let's see,
Yeah, I
Lorelai,
think
and
we got everybody showing
then
up in the turn order now.
do 6 of you, so you can stay down here.
Wow, we're all...
Johnny is also 6. Oh my goodness! What
Wow.
fuck?
What happened?
Somebody's
God,
opening a
mute
bag of
yourself.
chips.
Yeah, mute before you crinkle. And also mute before you tinkle if you're that
Eric
devoted in
is-
your
Hey.
respective
I can't leave.
desk.
Would-
This is
I would-
intense.
This
I
is a
would
very intense
never-
scene. Give
I
me a
would have
bottle.
never in my life ever.
There was once, while you're setting this up and we have a little bit of downtime, there was once I had those headphones in and I decided that I was gonna my mic was being stupid, so I was like, fuck it, whatever. I'll use my headphones, the mic on my earbuds. I forgot that my mic wasn't working, and I walked into the restroom, and which is right across the hall from my office. And it was quite a great. Like I just hear Anthony, you're not muted. I'm like, ah, shit, and turn it off.
Literally. Oh man.
Nice.
That's great.
It was awesome.
So it's 1, 2, 3.
We've had an
4.
incident like that happen once upon a time with mics during a musical I was in. One of the male leads not remembering that he had not turned his mic off yet during a rehearsal and going into the bathroom. And all of us being
Nice.
like, somebody go tell him. Somebody please go tell him.
It was from a rehearsal though, right? It wasn't from.
Yeah, it was a
the
rehearsal.
actual-
It wasn't during like a live performance or anything. It was just during rehearsal. But oh man, we never let him forget that for the rest of his life.
Guys, what do you think about the thing I made just now? Is it like, should this be the promo for tomorrow?
Oh hell yeah.
So
Put it in
so,
Skype or... Oh my
Yeah, it's on-
god.
Aware of it.
So I like that. I like that a lot. We should definitely. I will send you a few pictures that you can put for me as this
Yes.
as this Strahd face.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to find one of the ones of you making your angry face. Oh, that'd be so perfect.
Such as I have.
I did gather some
That's
more.
just my
That will be
face.
changing.
Just my face.
No, what? No.
That's just my face. I just
I
have.
got
I have
this.
RBS.
I got this.
I have a.
Oh,
I
they're-
have a very.
I have, like,
I
all
have
of
a
them
very
saved on my
defined
phone.
Brow, and my no eyebrows almost.
I have
because
all
blonde,
the
so it
photos that
looks
I'm
like I
thinking
am
of.
twisted and angry.
No,
Uh,
I have the ones I'm thinking of like saved on my phone. So like as like
So-
favorited.
Your weapon has allowed you to not get this surprise attack happening to you.
Yeah.
So we are just gonna go ahead and jump straight to the top of the order. Kill room. You are up, and oh, did I forget a wolf? I did. My bad.
Is Strahd here?
What?
I see
No.
a 25 and like something that looks like Strahdish.
No, that is kill room.
Yeah,
Oh.
He's
Thanks
just
for saying
very
what's-
noble and dignified, so yeah.
Definitely.
It's definitely a fog in front of a moon.
Yeah, and I definitely forgot to put one of these wolf boys out of the GM thing, so he's actually right here. So there we go. Regular wolf, just regular wolves. But there are 6 wolves coming up from behind you on either side, and then there is a large dire wolf ahead that has placed himself just at the edge of the road.
Oh, I didn't
What
see that boy.
what
Oh.
do?
All right. So what Kilrim does is he pulls out his brand new wand and he chuckles to himself and he goes, "Let's test this bad boy out." And I cast Fireball.
Where?
Okay. Yeah, very important.
Where? Centered on this wolf.
Okay.
Oh,
So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20. It's
Just
a
out of
30-foot
it.
radius, right?
No, it's 20.
Yeah, it's
20
30.
foot.
It's 40
It's
foot
a 30
diameter.
It's a 30 foot like all the way across, so it's 15 halfway, I believe.
No, it's 20 or 40. 20 and 40.
I believe.
Oh, it's 20. It's 20. It says 20.
If there's one thing a 30-year gamer
So
knows, it's
just-
Fireball.
It's just you guys are. It's gonna be just at the fucking
Mm-hmm.
edge of the nose for Trey.
Jesse and Jonathan are going to get sunburnt.
Oh no.
So-
oh
No,
no.
I don't need any more sunburn.
All three of these
No.
wolves gotta make deck saves, right?
Yes, sir.
Please,
DC,
God, no.
DC 15.
Puppy saves.
Oh, what? No, did not mean to do that. Whoops.
And I will roll that beautiful damage. So he pulls out his wand, and I feel like he just holds the fire rune for a long time, for like 5 seconds, and then just launches it.
Does it get brighter and brighter under his finger as he holds it?
I think it's like the tip of the wand just starts to glow, and the little orange ball just starts to form, and it just pew,
And then boom.
and then boom. 22 fire damage.
Nice.
Okay, 22 fire damage, and whoops, did not mean to do that. There we go, and they are going to be rolling their saves. Whoops. So that is
Pass.
a pass. Another
Jeez.
pass.
Jesus.
And
Jeez, come
they're-
on.
all
They're
going
really
to take
dexterous wolves.
11 fire damage, which is cool because even with 11 fire damage,
Bye,
Yes.
puppies.
so you kind of hold your wand in place and you charge up this this small ember as it slowly begins to grow and grow, and it is formed into these swirling faces that are just kind of constantly shifting over each other, and just you can see that they are completely engulfed in flames, and it almost appears as though they are having their flesh burned off of them, and it rockets out towards these wolves, and you see these wolves kind of jump out of the way of it, but the explosion is too large of an area for them to fully get out of the way, and they are all blasted out in different directions, and just charred remains lay there as the dust clears. So that is your action.
No bonus. And I will move 5, 10, 15, 20 behind Lorelei and be like, "Thanks again. Go get him."
Okay. Speaking of Lorelei, it is your turn.
Hey. All right. I'm gonna bonus action rage. And then I'm gonna come get this guy.
Okay. Make your swings.
And yeah, no. Nope. Just gonna. $24 for the first one.
Will certainly hit, and he will take the 15 damage and be cleft in twain.
Cool. So then I'm gonna move over here and hit the other one. Yeah. 26.
Yes. So he is still left standing as you try to once again cut this wolf down, and it lets out this painful yelp, but it gnarls. Its gnarled teeth just kind of snarl at you and kind of snip at you as you are coming down on it with the axe.
And I just go right back.
Oh, okay. So that's it for you?
Yeah, that's
action,
it. Bonus
attacks,
action
got it.
attacks. Yeah.
So you see this large one move into place here, and run up to Johnny, and as it does, it howls.
Oh, hot damn.
And you can see that emerging from the other side of this tree line over here.
I keep seeing the other token. I'm like, oh no, I have some help here. And I'm like, oh no, that's a dead body.
Yeah, that's a dead body.
Yeah, that might not be help. That might not be help.
No.
Coming out from over here, boom! Another one has come from.
Another big one?
Yeah.
Another big one has come from this area back, or from this area back here. And
Jeez.
he is going to run up to you, Kilram.
Oh,
Oh
I
no.
don't think that's better.
No.
I was like, oh, this is really bad for Johnny.
Oh no.
Okay.
I got a trick up my sleeve.
You got
Two
a
of
trick up
them.
your sleeve.
So
Dun, dun, dun.
we're going to do attack on Johnny. And that is a 24 to hit Johnny.
Yeah, that totally hits.
Right on. Okay, so you are going to take plus 3. That's what it is. Plus 3. Boom. You're going to take 12 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a strength save.
Yeah, I'll use the what's it called?
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay.
You need me to make a strength save?
Yes.
Not necessarily. Yeah. Okay. Okay. 14. Not bad.
14 is not bad. So you are set upon by this giant wolf, and it comes out of the woods and sprints towards you and tries to take a huge chunk out of you, but you kind of just barely manage to kind of dodge and roll out of the way, and instead of getting its mouth all the way around your shoulder, it just kind of clips you right along the shoulder where your shoulder meets your traps. And you are able to
Not my traps.
successfully dodge this thing and not be dragged to the ground by it. Kilrim, that is a 23 to hit you.
None of my tricks will beat that.
Okie dokie. So second verse, same as the first. You're going to take
Literally.
12. You're going to take 12 damage, piercing, and I need you to make a strength save, please and thank you.
Yes. Kapow. No, don't do it on D&D Beyond.
Yes, do it on D&D Beyond, so that way I can't see it.
Oh, my one on D&D Beyond was way better.
It's a shame. It's a
Right?
shame. So this other one comes tearing out of the woods and pounces at you. And just as you have kind of like cockily thrown this giant fireball, killing some of its smaller minions, feeling very proud and full of yourself, you turn back to see this large wolf jumping at you, and this gaping maw setting down upon you, and you are knocked to the ground as it begins to kind of violently thrash its head, just tearing more at your muscles and tendons, and you are now knocked prone, and you are grappled by it. So that is going to be it for the two big boys. It's going to take us to the regular little wolfy boys, who are going to gang the absolute fuck up on Lorelei, which
Yeah.
means that they will have advantage
Bring
because
it.
It's advantage.
because of Pactactax.
Patatas.
Oh no.
It's all because of the patatas.
Okay, so this guy is gonna crit on you. So
Not funny. Not funny at all.
you you are going to take 4 points of piercing damage because you are raging.
Hey.
But this thing runs up and sinks its teeth into your thigh.
Cool.
And just kind of like tries to turn it into like one of those rope chew toys where you're just like, no, let it go, and it's like, no, absolutely
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. Gotcha.
The second one is going to also attack you. This one is a 20 to hit you.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, not a crit, but that's all right. So you're going to take 3 more points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is it for the regular Wolfie boys, because the rest of them are dead. Eric, you are
All
up.
right. So let me look at one thing real quick, making sure I know what I'm doing. Yes. So as a bonus action, I cast Thunderous Smite. So that is done on that. Oh wait, wrong sheet. Sorry. There it is. So I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite as a bonus action, and then I'm going to run over to the roof on Kilrim.
Mhm.
Did that go through? Oh, that's why it makes me roll the damage for it because it is a bonus action. I have to do that before I swing. So if I swing, that'll be the damage, or if I hit, I should say that'll be the damage. And I'm
Right.
going to move over onto Kilrim and swing with my longsword. So where's my actions? And that is right there. So I'm swinging at that wolf. And it's a normal roll, no advantage. Did I crit? Longsword slashing, one-handed damage.
No.
No, not crit. So
So
longsword.
that is an 18. That'll hit.
Yes.
You're doing it one-handed.
So that's 7
So
points of
that
slashing.
is. I don't like that. So that's so you hit. It takes 7 points of slashing and then 7 points of thunder damage.
Yes.
Okay, so
And
takes
it needs to make a strength saving throw DC 10, or actually no, it's DC 15 because it's my spell DC, right? Same
Yeah,
DC
right.
15. So yeah, so spell save DC of 15, or it goes prone. It's a strength saving throw though, so it's probably going to be pretty good at it.
Got it. Let me see his strength. Yeah, he might be okay at it. We'll see.
Okay, no, he's down. And because I used my bonus action to cast a spell, I cannot use my bonus action to push him with my Shield Master, but I do have a second attack.
Right. So you run up and lay into this wolf, which has Kilrim pinned underneath him, and as you strike him, there is this audible crack of thunder. And he is pressed further down onto the ground, kind of smushing Kilrim into the dirt.
Oh, poor Kilrim.
And he is prone. He is prone on top of Kilrim.
So now I have advantage on
like
this
Gimli
attack because
with
he's
the
prone.
warg.
Right. Yes, exactly like Gimli with the warg.
One thing I wanted to ask Josh: do you want me to turn off the auto roll damage thing on roll 20? Because that's what's making everything else come up, I think.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
that'd be better for not having that.
Let's see.
Yeah, because if you're doing it through D&D Beyond, it should auto roll your damage for that. But I'm getting all of the extra stuff
And
Yeah.
it's
Or you can
It's
just
telling-
separately roll the damage by clicking on the damage. Not that much extra work.
Yeah. You just
Well,
click the
this is
damage
what
dice.
I'm rolling it. Okay, let me just. I'll roll this here. So I'm rolling my next attack with a longsword. I'm rolling at advantage, and it's going to roll it, and I don't know what's going to happen. So,
Oh. Still did it.
Okay,
Yeah.
are you
Did it.
rolling it through? Are you rolling it through Roll20, or you're rolling it
D&D
through
Beyond.
D&D Beyond? Yeah. So I don't know why it's doing this for you, but a 26 will definitely hit it, and it'll take the full 9 damage there.
Mhm.
Um,
Oh, I rolled a 19.
it just clutters. It just clutters so bad. Like it's. I mean,
Yeah.
I know where to read. It just clutters up the chat so bad. It's okay. We will. It wouldn't be dinner in a game if we weren't having
Some sort
Absolutely.
of weird
some
issue.
sort of something. Some
Yep.
sort of something.
So I'll look
But
at
that's okay.
while I'm waiting for my next turn. I'll see if I can figure a way to turn this off. And
Got it. That's it for you?
that should be it for me. Yes.
Got it. So, that's going to take us to Trey.
So 18, 13 points of damage. 18 to hit, 13 points of damage if it does.
For the big boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. 13 points of actual, yes, it will hurt him very much. He is still up, but as you run up, you just kind of do a downward stab on this wolf, and you kind of pierce straight through his ribs, and he lets out this very weak howl and cry of pain. He is still he's not standing, he's prone, but he is still if he wasn't knocked prone, he would still be shakily standing.
That's it for me.
Oh, you don't have multi-attack yet. That's right. So that's going to take us
Class.
to Johnny and Asterius. I am assuming that Johnny has the higher dex, being
I have a 19 in dex.
being a rogue boy. Yeah. So I put Johnny first.
Okay.
so
Sneaky
Johnny-
boy.
So
Little
Johnny,
sneaky stabby boy.
Johnny, what do?
The sneaky stabby boy is going to use his action to stab this boy right in his neck with a spear, one-handed, and he is. Oh wait, well I rolled on Roll20. Sorry, but 20 hit.
20 will hit.
All right, there's that piercing damage, and then as a bonus action, I will hand crossbow him right to the face.
Okay.
So
So
13 hit.
he takes the full 7. Let me modify that, and then you said a 13 to hit him.
Yeah, with a hand crossbow.
So 13. Let me double check. 13. You're a little. Did you take crossbow expert?
I did.
Okay. Word. You've stabbed him, and you have it in your offhand, which is where he bit you. And so as you try to get this shot off, you have it pointed right at him because of where you stabbed him. He kind of flinches and moves, and the bolt just fires off into the woods.
Ah, fucker. All right. Yeah, I'm not doing anything else. That's it. I'm gonna stay right here.
Got it.
Who's the yellow pointy-eared one just south of me?
That's
That is Asterius, whose turn it is.
Okay. Help!
Help! Help!
I'm in a bad spot.
All right, Asterius, it is
I see
your
that.
turn.
Okay. Okay, I don't know how to target
You
here.
don't have to target
Just
this one.
tell me. You don't have to.
you don't-
You
yeah, you
just
don't
tell
have to.
me when you're hitting, and I do it.
Oh, okay, cool. Can I do a frostbite on
Sure.
The-
Which one? On
The one that
Johnny?
yeah,
so he's got to make what, a con save?
yes.
Okay. So con save. So that is a 13.
It failed,
Okay, so he's gonna take some damage then.
You can roll
which
your
means it's going to be taking 2d6 cold damage, and it will have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay.
Got it.
Is that a cantrip, baby?
It is.
Oh, cool.
It is.
So you can still bonus
It's
action
a-
healing word poor Johnny.
Yes, I can, which is what I was planning to do.
But I was gonna say, can you roll the damage off of that spell from D&D Beyond, or
Should be able to.
I would say that if there's anybody
Apparently.
hurt, I'm fine.
Yeah. You got
Kilrim's
Hey,
a little
there
more
you go.
hurt.
Yeah, I would. If you can reach Killerim, I would definitely heal Killerim.
I can actually do
I
a
think so, yeah.
mass healing.
we don't need that?
No one
yet.
else is taking
Yeah, I
that.
wouldn't do that just yet.
Oh, okay. So who am I healing?
Kill him.
Okay.
You saw Kilram get like bashed into the dirt, so.
And then have a giant wolf smash down on top of it.
Hmm
Mhm.
So, Kilrim, you are healed for 5 as she whispers some sweet, soothing, healing words into your ear
That
from a
means-
from a distance.
Yeah.
It's just.
Hey,
Ben Gay.
Jesus.
Been gay.
Yeah.
I see hot.
I see. Yeah.
All right, so
We are not sponsored. We are not sponsored.
So, anything
Sure,
else from you? You
I'd
gonna
like
move anywhere?
to.
You gonna move at all, or is that it?
I seem to be really safe where I am.
You're out in the open and
In
most
the
safe
middle
out
of the
all this.
road.
Yeah.
And
Got
I,
it.
In the middle
So-
of the road, but you're actually like.
So,
she can
Kilrim,
see everywhere
you
around her.
are- Kilrim, you are grappled, and you have a big old wolf still like laying on top of you. What you gonna do?
so if I were to like,
Thank you. At least somebody else was thinking the exact same thing as me.
What was that?
what?
Me and Anthony both started thinking the exact same thing.
If I were to do a shocking grasp, would I have a straight roll? Because he's prone too.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
true.
Cool. So that is what I would do.
I'll give you a straight roll. Also, he's like on top of you, so
Yeah.
like
Your hand is basically already on him, no matter what you do.
26 is definitely gonna hit. And 6 points of lightning damage. Yeah, you so you actually kind of reach up where this wound had been created by Trey stabbing him. You put your hand, you just kind of jam your hand into the wound and just electrify him. And this current of electricity passes through this wolf's body, and you see it kind of like tense up and start to kind of seize, and its eyeballs explode out of its head. And
Hey.
Ew.
fully collapses on top of you.
okay,
Oh,
that's
boy.
messed up.
So he's dead, but I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna leave him where he is, so that way we can remember that Kilrim is buried underneath.
Buried
him.
underneath him. I could
Would I
get
be
you in a
able-
minute, Kilram.
Am I? Yeah. You know what? I'll end my turn there. I'm not even gonna try to get out.
Okay.
Kilren's just accepting his fate right now.
All right.
This
Oh.
dog smells
So-
Better
bad.
day in Barovia.
So
Another day in Barovia.
yes, I have broken the party. Yes. So this is fine, I guess. I can't even feel anything. So
I've gone dead to the world.
yeah, nothing on the inside, nothing on the outside.
No.
So
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Kilram is
So-
Eeyore.
so
Kilram is Eeyore.
Oh, great.
I get to be Pooh Bear.
Wait, first I'm optimistic, now I'm Eeyore.
Okay, Eeyore is my favorite. Always has been.
I love Eeyore too, so it's not a bad
So-
thing.
Okay.
Lorelai, you're up. You have a wolf that's chomping down on your leg and another wolf on the other leg. What
Yeah, so I'm gonna hit I guess the one to the left of me first. It's not letting me click on it. Hold on.
This
That
one?
one. There we go. Yeah, that one. There we go. And you know what? Since they already have advantage on me, I might as well reckless attack and get advantage on them.
do? You fool! Double advantage. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So
Okay,
you,
so 8 slashing for that one.
you bring your great axe down, and just crush all of the ribs on the left side of this wolf, and it is very quick to release your leg as it does that, but it is still standing in front of you as it's kind of favoring its side.
Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna swing at him again.
Same one.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. This time
Hey.
you bring your axe and kind of crack these ribs, and you pull the axe out and you bring it back up, and I assume because of just the way that we are as people, that hot dog.
Yep. Always
Yeah,
hot
you
dog.
bring it
Always hot
straight down.
dog.
Bring it straight down and just split this wolf in two, and it is destroyed. Anything else from you?
Yeah, hold on. 1 second. 40 feet of movement. So
We may have lost Jonathan.
oof.
Yeah, he's out for a second.
Yeah.
Might be going to do that thing he said he was gonna have to go do.
Figured
True,
you did
true,
it.
true.
I'm not gone. Like,
Oh,
I'm
there you
sorry.
go.
I was just
Oh,
trying
there
to
you go.
and not be like a distraction, like while I was off camera.
Then you
Oh,
have
gotcha,
to
gotcha,
stop being so damn sexy.
Okay. I can see
I'll be right back.
Okay.
because I did see the I like the other big dire wolf before running over to these, right? So the other one that's down the road.
The one that's on Johnny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move over there then because this
Okay.
little guy is not
You
gonna
will
give.
take.
Yep.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
And that is
They're
a
bigger fish to fry currently.
that is a 17 to hit you.
That'll hit.
Okie dokie. You're going to take a quick 1d6. Whoops, not d8.
Is the wolf has sentinel?
No, but it does do max damage. You take 4 points of piercing damage as you kind of turn to run, and it just snaps at you, catching you kind of in the back of the calf.
Okay. But yeah,
But
I'm gonna
you
come
are
over
now
here.
up in this thing's face,
Yeah.
full of anger and rage.
Yeah.
And
I did rage.
yeah.
I raged at
Ooh.
the very
you
beginning.
raged at the beginning.
Now I get
so
advantage
that's-
when I go over there. Yay.
That's
Mhm.
going to take us to
Yeah, anyone who attacks this one now within 5 feet of me gets advantage. Just
Oh, yes.
a reminder.
Going down.
That's gonna gonna take us big boy. He has disadvantage on his next attack. So I will roll that with disadvantage. That is a 14 to bite Johnny again.
That one misses.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. So
You
it goes to bite at you, but you can see that there's this kind of like layer of frost and cold still surrounding it. And as it goes to bite you, you can see that it's been slowed down by its joints kind of locking up, and you have enough time to sidestep the bite. And that is it, because the other one is dead. Regular wolf boy is going to straight run up on Viserys, and he gonna bite. It's a 20 to bite you.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Yeah,
So
pretty much.
I'm assuming
Well,
that
she
that
was
is a successful bite. So you're going to take 5 points of piercing damage as this thing runs up and bites you, kind of grasping at your forearm and shredding it just a tad.
Something jumped up and bit
Uh,
me in the buttocks.
That is it for him. Going to take us to Eric.
All right, let me fix Disco's camera real quick. Because he went huge.
I'm just Jeff
ginormous.
Foxworthy now.
Yeah,
Just
he's
Jeff
just Jeff
Foxworthy.
Foxworthy. That's all he is. All right, so I am going to break off my attack on the dead body, and I am going to go.
A wise decision.
Actually, I think they have it, and I do not like this thing chewing on our poor little druid, so I'm going to step over to it. I still have the thunderous on, so this is probably going to be way overkill if I hit it.
Do the special smites
Stay on their
they
concentration.
stay on? They okay, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna do special thunder smite again, and I'm
You'll have
seeing
to,
if I fix this. Was that
You still have to forego a spell slot for Thunderous, don't you?
no?
No, you cast it and
It's
it's,
a concentration
like a
spell.
concentration spell, so it stays
You're
for
right.
like a minute.
So
You
every first attack I throw gets it.
Yeah.
So this first attack is with
Hits.
thunderous smite.
Got it.
I think the spell ends when you hit something.
I
Not
see. I was
that
under the
know.
impression that was the case as well, but
Spell says the first
um,
hit something with a melee during the spell's duration. The spell's duration is 1 minute. Additionally,
it's
it sounds like it's
concentration.
concentration.
yeah,
During
that's
the
the way it's
spell
worded.
So every
like
single
that.
time I swing with
no,
it.
I was saying I was under that impression as well, but the way that when he read it back to me, because we went over this, I don't think it was last session, but maybe the session before. When he read it back to me, it's like, yeah, the first time you hit, so you can only do it once per turn.
Yep. So here's the thunderous.
Okay.
And I fixed a crazy rolling.
Woo!
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
So it would be 5 points of slashing damage.
You
Plus, it
run
didn't
up
do the
and
thunderous damage yet.
I didn't do the thunderous.
Nope. So I'll just roll the thunderous
Okay.
damage real fast. I gotta add that in. There's the thunderous damage.
Ooh.
Got
So
it.
9 thunderous damage, and it needs to make that DC 15 save to stay on its feet.
So a dead creature cannot make any saves, so
There
it
you
gets
go.
thrown up.
Hey.
It gets splattered up against this rock,
So-
and just with the same like very loud, it is blown into this rock. And you see that pieces of the rock actually are blown away as well from the impact of this thing, and it crumples
Gross.
to the ground.
And I wink at Ceres, and then I go, that was 5 feet, so that's 10, 15, 20. And I'd use my second attack on this guy. And for this one, I can just choose to
Hey.
do this afterwards, so I'll see if I want
Hey,
to smite him.
baby, I just killed a wolf for you. What's up? All right, gotta get.
All right, so this one is just a regular. Oh no, I get
Have
advantage on this one.
Yeah, you have advantage
because
because
Lorelai
of.
is standing right beside me. Nah. What a sad, sad attack. All right, so
16 is enough.
So and a 5 damage on that, and I will go ahead and burn a spell slot to smite. Let me get my feature traits here. I just have to spend the spell slot to do that, I think. Yes. And
Yeah,
I don't know
on a
how to
hit.
roll the damage though.
Just roll the 2d8 in, and I'll add it.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me go ahead and mark off a spell slot real quick before I do that to make sure I don't forget, and then I will roll.
I appreciate that.
How do you roll multiple dice when you select individual dice on this?
Just so you would go into the dice roller, and then just where it says like D4, D6, D8, there has 2, 3, 4,
There,
5,
I
and you
got it.
can
I got
roll.
it. I found it.
Yeah. You can
And
just
there's the dice. Not bad. 10 more points of damage
5,
from the
5
smite.
D8. Boom.
Hmm?
Oh, I meant on roll 20. You can go over to the dice thing, and it
Yeah,
says
yeah, yeah. No, I was looking on D&D Beyond.
So it's 10 points.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
It did not show up in Beyond? Or in the thingy?
Did not. Yeah, it won't do those. It won't do those like
Got
rolls
it.
like that in there. It'll do what's linked to the.
Understood. I'll use the regular die roller and roll 20 then. Yeah, I rolled 2 5s, so it's 10 points.
Not an issue. I trust you. 10 points. It is. You run up and just slash across this thing, channeling more holy energy, and you simultaneously carve a stripe through this thing that is immediately sealed back up because of the radiant energy that you were pumping out through your sword, and immediately cauterize the wound here. And it is not looking good. This wolf looks like it is barely holding on, but it is still standing. And that was your action and movement. You got a bonus?
I don't have anything to do with my bonus because I don't want to cast another spell, so I'm done.
Got it. Trey.
Right.
Whew, hot damn. 21 will definitely hit. And how would you like to kill this wolf?
Hey.
I'll just take its head off.
So, as Eric has run up and slashed it, and it's kind of like tilted its head back, howling in pain, you see an opportunity, and you just rush up, and just with one smooth stroke of the blade, just take the head clean off of the shoulders of this wolf, and its body collapses. And you guys have survived this wolf encounter.
Immediately gonna go up, and it's just like a dire wolf or something, right? That's all it is.
Yeah, all of the
Okay.
like these are all just regular wolves, dire wolves. But Johnny, I'll say this: you would notice this just from your background. You know enough about hunting and hunting wolves in particular, seeing that these were just regular old wolves, to know that after the fireball, these things should have split. Like these things should have run.
Got it.
But they fought to the death, which is very unnatural of them.
I go, do not believe that is the last of them. We should probably either hightail it out of here over to your settlement with the elves, Eric, or try to locate the pack leader, so to speak.
You think he's around here?
I think that's a good possibility.
If you can get his scent, then we should take care of that sooner rather than later.
Kilrim, you are still trapped underneath.
Oh, I'm going to
We go over
immediately
and
go
fucking
over.
roll the wolf.
and get
Yeah.
the- I meant to say that, and I got
Yeah.
distracted by something else. I
Hold on.
say that though. Like we run over and
And ladies and gentlemen, she is suffering from heat stroke. So
a little bit, yeah.
So you guys immediately
Sun poisoning.
You guys immediately begin kind of like thumbing your noses at this
Wait.
this scene. Just, there could still be more. There could be, and
Wait.
Kilrim is just kind of like,
Help.
If,
I have a +1 strength. I could probably get it off.
if anybody goes over there to try to help other than Lorelai, I'm gonna hold them
Usually
back
you
and be
use
like,
a sleight
no,
of hand for getting it
let-
off.
let Lorelai do this, so she can impress the pack leader.
You're right. I think we should
God
use her
damn
fate.
it.
Actually, yeah.
Let's
You
get her
don't
a
even
sundress.
know. You know nothing about my character yet, sir.
so Lorelai, you run over and help Kilrim. It's easy enough between both of you.
Yeah.
With him being just a big old fur
I have a
ball,
+4 to my
and,
strength.
and you being an absolute Amazonian hoss woman, you guys get this dire wolf up off of him, and he looks a little scuffed, but no real worse for wear.
Dust myself off.
All right.
Thanks, Lorelai.
No problem,
Josh?
Kilram. You doing okay?
I'm
While
fine.
she's still raging, but before she like calms down, like she just lifted this wolf off of him, which is like a pretty strenuous task. I'm gonna kind of like, as discreetly as I can, which is gonna be horribly not discreet, walk
Great.
up behind her
I'm
and
gonna
try
need
to
a-
like
I'm gonna
smell
need-
her as best I can, Because if I know what she smells like, I can copy the smell.
Okay, I'm gonna need for you to not. I'm gonna need a don't make it weird check, and I'm gonna need that to be a stealth check.
Can we all just pitch in to say it auto fails because this is weird?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
this is awesome.
You can't like. No, it's fine. I'm gonna just let you do it.
Whoa!
Get
That
it?
would be better in character.
So,
Not
you
make
do
this
you.
weird check.
Does anyone have a passive of 18?
I do not.
Nope.
Oh
So,
shoot!
Trey,
No.
17.
Trey, you pull it off. You kind of like as you go over and you try to make it seem like you're getting there to help her, but you were just a little too slow on the draw. And as she's like picking this thing up, you get a quick pass by her. You're like, oh, here, let me help, and you get the and you get her scent.
And I am
Jesus
going.
Christ. That's
It's not
that is-
weird, guys. It's
that is
not.
something I never thought that I would say on camera.
Oh my god, this is the best.
To then be streamed to people and then potentially played back later on the internet.
This is
Someday
awesome.
you may have to show this to your
Uh,
kids.
Yeah, no.
Well, then here's another one for you. I'm
Oh
going
God.
to prestidigitation her scent.
Easily done, being that you have her scent and you know what it smells like.
Now
And
she's
it's-
probably going to be the
it
one that
just-
notices
it just-
this.
It just smells like sweaty Lorelei.
Yeah.
But
And
the
there's
pheromones
like
are kicking.
Be in season, that might help.
In
So-
season.
It's
so
estrus.
I hate this.
Yeah, this is
I-
awful.
I hate
This
this,
is
and that's why I'm going to
Absolutely
put a
awful.
coin- That's why I'm going to put a coin in the bowl for Jonathan. Now there are. I forgot to mention last session that I had put because of the last session, everyone's role play. I really liked it a lot. I have put a few more coins in the bowl. We are now up to 10 coins in the bowl. So
Oh my god.
yeah, you guys don't use them. You just don't.
I know
Uh,
we really haven't had situations where we've really needed to use them. So
You're just sitting on a stockpile. It's like when it's like you're playing Resident Evil and you get all those rockets and you're like, I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna. And then you're at the end of the game and you're like, there might be something bigger. That this boss might have an even more final form. You beat the game and there's like 48 rockets in your inventory.
Yeah, I remember a similar situation. I remember when I was playing, not Doom, but Diablo for the first time, and I went into the final fight with like my entire inventory loaded with potions and everything like that, and the fight took like 2 minutes, and I barely touched anything, and I was like,
Yeah.
"Why was Jesus? Okay,
Why did I do this?
Why did I
Yeah.
do this?"
why
wasn't
did I do this?
Why
I was
wasn't
so
I?
stressed
Why
this
wasn't I
entire
playing
game for nothing.
on a higher difficulty?
It's gonna be
Yeah.
us when we finish Divinity.
So,
Well,
yeah,
all the,
yeah, pretty
the
I have like
sniffy
I have like
actions are
15
happening.
res scrolls.
What was that, Anthony?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize we're making Divinity jokes. And I was going to allow it, but I love Divinity. It's such a great game.
Good.
But while the sniffy actions is going on, I would like to, I guess, just kind of perceive to see if I can. I just want to kind of like take a look around, like take a few minutes, look around, look for tracks, look for things that might be bigger or the same size but a little bit more abnormal than the bigger wolves.
Okay. You can give me a survival check.
Absolutely,
To kind
sir.
of try to look for tracks and try to see what's up. Asarius, what'd you roll the investigation for?
Sorry, I just put a bunch of Chex Mix in my mouth.
Okay.
The same thing.
Okay.
Could I get Lorelei's help?
Yeah.
To
I'll
give
say
me
I'll
that
say
sweet
I'll say
advantage.
you can get from her investigation check that she just rolled. I'll say you can get advantage because she actually she's kind of surveying the scene. She actually finds up here near the body, there is a trinket that she finds. There is a a necklace that is a beaded necklace that is of elven design and make.
Well, I got a 22.
22. Yeah. So you're just kind of scouring the area here. It seems like these things came from this direction over here, kind of over off a bit more into the northwest. But it also looks like they have been all around the area, just kind of like almost aggressively patrolling.
But it does look like they came from the west, though, right?
Yes, originating from the west. You can see the tracks sort of spread out a bit more as they come into the area around the road, and you can also see that there are some tracks kind of up around here and like leading up more towards the direction of the lake. But where they are all clumped together is up in this direction over here.
Right.
So you're kind of surveying the scene, and as best as you can tell, they're coming from that direction, and it's not uncommon for a wolf pack to walk single file, but they are not walking single file. They are walking almost in a like a phalanx formation. You can see that the two larger wolves, the two dire wolves, were side by side, and they were surrounded with two wolves on every side of them.
Okay.
And that is highly unnatural.
It's unnatural, but it seems that they're more intelligent, more tactile.
It strikes
Tactile?
you.
Nope.
It strikes you as unbelievably odd.
Yeah.
It's almost as if they were compelled to do this.
Okay. I'm gonna look back at Eric and I'm like, I know that we are on a mission to save your nephew, but like you did say, we better to take care of this as we are close to it.
I'm standing over the remains of the elf and says, "We have time for that, and we have time to lay this person to rest."
Kind of look over the elf.
So, Asarius, this necklace that you found, there is some writing in Elvish on it. It appears to be not a locket per se, but it appears to be a memento of some kind, and there is an inscription written on this, and the pendant itself appears to be made of this very well crafted and shaped hunk of wood that has been kind of shaped into the visage of a stag's head, and along the base of the head, the kind of the bust of this stag, is the phrase "To my one and only true love, Artanian."
What was the name again, Josh? I'm sorry.
Artanian.
Does that mean anything to me?
Artanian is a name. As best as you can tell, it's not a phrase in Elvish or anything. This looks more like a proper name. Person's name. This looks like it was a gift, something kind of important to them. It's like, of all the remains that you find, this thing is the nicest thing on the body.
That is sad.
And it was sturdy enough to withstand the onslaught of these creatures.
What metal is it made out of?
It is not. Wood. It is not. It is beaded. It is made of. It is made of woods, and it's made of wood, and there are some stones, just kind of smoother, natural stones. this necklace has been adorned with. It's not necessarily jewels, but it's still very pretty to look at.
Cool.
So I get out.
Sorry.
We still have the wagon, right?
I was gonna say
Yeah.
while
Yes.
doing this,
The
Lorelei-
wagon is still
Yeah.
back down the road.
Look back. Where did it go?
Oh no.
Horses are smart. They ran away.
Oh
Um,
man.
So-
No, this whole fight took place far enough because you left the wagon here.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
whole fight took
We don't
place
even have it
up
on
here,
screen
so
for the view of the fight.
the horses, the horses are
They're totally
chilling.
chill.
Oh yeah. There's like
They're
quite
so
a bit
chill.
away.
Yep.
Horses are chilling, man. They got
They
their
don't-
blinders on. They're eating oats.
They don't care. All right. So I'm gonna go get I'm assuming that the adventurers pack has like a small shovel in it or something like that.
Definitely, yeah.
I also have a shovel.
Yeah. So we're gonna dig a grave, just a small grave, real quick, to put the remains in.
Yeah, I'll help.
Hey,
So
real quick, what is
quick-
the time
quick-
span? Real quick.
quick side note for Johnny. There's at least 25 gold worth of pelts out here.
I was gonna ask if we could start doing that.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like the fireball one. I don't know how much I'd be able
Maybe
to get
not
off
so
that.
much.
But
But
like
Why-
the larger dire wolf.
which is why I said there's 25 gold. worth
Oh,
of pelts
okay,
out
got
here.
it.
And not the original 40 gold that I was going to offer you for the pelts.
Look, I got the new spell, and there were 3 of them clumped up, and I was like, it's time to flex.
All right, it's all right.
I hand my shovel to Lorelei. And I was like, you can help your friend here if you
Uh,
don't mind. I'm gonna go ahead and try to linquish some of these pelts.
Real
from
quick.
the corpses.
Jonathan, you said you had asked something one more time.
Oh, well, I was asking how long it's going to take him to dig the grave.
I mean, you saw him dig a grave before it. He can, and with this level of remains, like you know.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just gonna dig a hole big enough to hold the remains, and then I'm gonna put the remains in the hole, cover it with dirt, and then I'm gonna move a bunch of these big stones on top of it.
Most of this person was eaten, so we're looking at maybe a 20-minute endeavor, which would be roughly long enough to get the pelts off these things, given the experience of Mr. Trinity.
Okay, well then I'm just going to go ahead and cast the first level spell for ceremony instead of using it as a ritual so that this thing isn't going to be able to rise and become an undead.
Got it.
I'm putting it to rest.
Smart.
Got it. So give me, Johnny, give me another
the
survival
casting time
check.
for ceremony is 1 hour.
I thought it was that we could use it as a ritual.
Nope.
No?
The casting time for ceremony is 1 hour.
Okay. Well, then we're not staying here for an hour, I guess.
Another
No,
20
you want to do that while everyone sorts to rest without
Another-
you?
Another 22. You
Yeah.
are able to get the full 25.
Just like in Red Dead Redemption, where he skins an entire deer in a matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah.
And yeah, kill him if you need to take a short rest.
Girl, right,
I don't think we have enough time for that.
I was joking.
What are you eating?
What have you been eating? Yeah.
All right.
I wouldn't mind a
I
short
thought
rest.
these things smell bad.
On
On
the
the
outside.
outside. Yeah, all right. So,
Are we short resting?
No, I was totally kidding.
Yeah, we don't,
Oh,
we
damn.
don't
you
have
are
time.
you are free to
My
short rest if you
God.
would like to short rest.
What's wrong?
Cat
What's wrong,
trouble.
Cassie? Oh,
Cat.
cat trouble again.
More cat troubles. So
He tried
I
to
know-
jump on my lap again, and I was so scared he was gonna try and fall, which would then lead to him
So I know that
again.
I know that I took a quick break earlier in the session, but it's 8:38. Is anyone needing a break themselves?
I could use
Because
another
this is
drink
a-
for sure.
This is
Yes,
not
please.
a bad spot immediately after combat like this to get everybody to get a break in.
All right,
It
well,
is
ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
we will take a 10-minute siesta. We're going to be back at 8:48. We will see you then. And gentlemen, sorry about the little bit of extra time. We apologize for being a little bit late. We are back, and we are ready to continue the adventures of Curse of Strahd.
Woo.
Good.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is we've laid the body to rest. We've skinned the canines. I would like to take just 10 more minutes, if that's all right. And I go get some like broken pieces of wood or something like that. I kind of I split it down the middle, so there's a flat plane. I would like to carve "Here lies Artenian," and just kind of put that like kind of press that on the gravesite.
Make an insight check for me.
Okay. There it is.
So
21.
as you are going to do this, you kind of take a look at this locket one more time, and the way it is worded, the way it is presented, it seems like the name that was given was more of a sign, like loved always, like signed.
Oh.
Artanian, yeah. Then it was.
Did I put to here lies the love of Artenian or something like that? I guess.
Okay.
Realize
That would be
Artenian's lost
awesome.
love.
Yeah.
Okay.
The remains of Artenian's lost love, and hopefully it is a beacon for maybe somebody who knows or Artenian themselves can find the remains and bring them to their own home.
Got it.
I kind of look over at Eric and I kind of give him a nod. I go, all right, well, it do seems like we got ourselves a where to go and hunt down if you all are game.
I know we have a ton of coins in the bowl, but I want to nominate Anthony for one for the marker.
Okay. There are 11 coins in the bowl.
Hell yeah.
I do like that.
I look around, I was like, are y'all game? These lycanthropes are no joke. I usually have to bring out a couple more hands and fighting myself, or bringing one down myself. I think that we will be okay if we work together. But do know that there are repercussions if it does fall upon one of you.
I'm
We
game.
must.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Follow me 30 feet back, and I kind of start heading towards the way. I'm going to go this way, though.
Are we taking the
Are
cart?
you
Are we leaving
going to
the-
be ahead of the cart then, or?
Well, I assume we're going off the trail, so the cart might have to stay here.
Are you heading? Are you following this? Are you following this trail, or are you heading to the lake?
I'm heading to where the tracks of the wolves went, so I'm trying to track the werewolf.
Okay. Is this have you? I don't feel like that was made incredibly clear to the party.
Oh, I must have misinterpreted something then.
Yeah. No. I like if that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. But I thought that you guys were like heading on, but that may just be my own misinterpretation.
So here is my interpretation of the verbiage that was set. The werewolves were coming from an area, but they were acting more. They were more strategic in their motives, I guess, which led me to believe that there might be a were kind of leading them or changing their normal motives So I was trying to track those wolves or where their origin was.
Okay.
Would that be the case as far as Johnny's experience?
So yeah, you're fairly confident that like the oddity of the behavior of these wolves is something that is not natural. There is definitely something more nefarious at work and at play here.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a pretty good hunch because you know that you're contracted on a reported lycanthrope. You have yet to see said lycan, but you feel pretty confident that like this is what's causing this. If you are planning to head out and continue to track with this fresh trail, my only real question is like, what are you doing with the cart here?
Figure we can hide the cart in the bushes over here or over here. I'm gonna need a little help.
You've loaded up all the pelts and stuff onto the cart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have to. I'm not gonna be able to carry all those pelts with me.
If you need help, yeah, we have to load them up in the cart, and I'll definitely give you a hand.
Okay. I hand the smaller ones to Eric, and I go, "All right, let's do this." And
yeah, working in tandem. You guys load up the cart, and then you're just gonna kind of stash it here off the side of the road.
Yes, I do look over to the rest of them like, should we bring the horses with us or leave them here? I'm not too sure on what might happen if there are more of these wolves. Having the horses attached to this cart might be their doom. If we bring them with us, they might stand a little bit more of a chance. However,
just detach them from the cart and lead them.
I can tell them what we're doing and tell them to hide. I can actually talk to them. I can't understand them, but I can communicate to them what we're doing.
Either way, we should take them off the cart in case they.
So Johnny, I'll say this with your previous insight check. Night is coming sooner rather than later, and a couple of horses, no matter what they're told, who are left alone out here in the wilderness, even though you're still fairly close to town, this is still the wilderness.
Yeah.
Anything that is not surrounded by walls is dangerous, incredibly dangerous at night. And horses left alone, no matter what they're told or how well trained they are still horses, and they're probably not going to stick around should things get sketchy in this area at night.
What moon is it?
The moon?
Yeah.
So right now you are 4 days past the full moon.
Okay.
It was a couple of days ago that you got the officially got the contract for this lichen.
Yeah. All right. I do say that we might want to lead them through the forest and keep them with us. The cart's going to be here, and whoever wants to pilfer the cart, if they do find it, can do so regardless if the horses are here. Horses, however, will get us to your nephew much quicker. I don't believe that leaving them here would be a great idea. I think we should take it with us.
We'll take them off the cart. We'll lead them with us. Kill them. Okay. If we get into trouble, you can tell them to run, but stay close by so we can find them after.
Sounds good.
All right.
I will say, put the druid and the wizard on top. The rest of you on foot. I'll stay 30 feet behind me.
Oh, Josh, I was going to ask you.
Yeah.
I did take the Find Steed spell for when I leveled to 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Could I have already cast it?
I mean, you wouldn't have really needed to up until this point. And unless you had like already expressed that you had.
Got it. No problem.
Yeah.
I'll leave it off there.
But I mean, if you learned it, like you have it, you just haven't like cast it yet.
Gotcha.
But so it looks like you guys are gonna follow this trail into the woods here.
Correct.
Okay.
Hmm.
One more time, Johnny. Give me a survival check, and then I'll also need a dedicated perception from somebody that is not Johnny as we are moving along.
Not me.
Not me. Mine's only +2. Probably the druid.
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice.
Um,
We're gonna get
there we
spoiled
go.
on that.
Very perceptive.
Yeah. I think
So-
Asarius was.
So you guys begin to follow this in deeper into the woods, and the trail it kind of twists and turns a ways, but it is continuing to lead you more to the west. And Johnny, with your knowledge of the area and your very, very high survival check, you know that you are essentially heading. You're still kind of moving a bit north. So you're basically kind of like almost moving along the water line of the lake. You're still a good ways off from the lake, but the way that it is kind of circling up will get you the way you're going pretty much on the opposite side of the lake from where the encampment of elves is. And you know that this lake is very, very large. Like, you know that the lake to the north is miles long. And as this trail kind of seems to it seems to kind of weaken in certain areas, but you're able to keep an eye on it. But you guys travel for a good ways, and you come to after another like hour and a half of travel, you come to this clearing where there is the sound of rushing water can be heard.
How long did we travel? An hour?
You guys travel for 2 hours from where you are.
Would we say that maybe the druid and the wizard might have gotten a short rest?
If they're on the
Horse, yeah, that's
We put them
why.
on
They're-
the-
if
we
they're
put them
on
the
the-
horses.
are the horses being led, or are they?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll say yeah. If you guys wanted to take a short rest, the
Okay.
two of you on the horse, you're going to take a short rest. You certainly can.
Means a lot to me.
Just because it's
That means I can get my 3rd level spell back.
Yeah.
oh
And I'll roll a hit die.
uh
How do I do that on here again?
there we go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so you guys are moving along here. And Asarius, you can oh. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh no. Ugh. I didn't mean to do that.
What?
Okay.
What
No,
do?
it's just something on my end. I I was opening up the map to look at it, and I like made it my whole screen almost.
Mhm.
Oh my god! Don't be like that.
Sorry, did I
There.
mess up your next scene?
No.
Okay.
So look, I had planned for the potential of of you guys just like being like, hey, yeah, let's go this way. There you go. All right, so you're following this trail, and you can hear from a ways off in the distance. There's the sound of running water. There's the sound of like a flowing river. With your 27 survival, like you know exactly where the fuck you are.
Yeah.
You are coming up from where Lake Zarovich kind of feeds off into a river to the north that is called the Luna River.
Mm-hmm.
And you're pretty much coming up around the base of that. And it's here where the trail gets real fuzzy. But you also notice something. You notice something around this area, just on the other side as you come to the river, just on your side of the river. You notice a new set of tracks, or rather, a set of tracks that weren't with it prior.
Okay. What kind of tracks are they?
These look very wolf-like in their nature, but they're much larger than even the dire wolves. And from the way that they are spread about, this thing appears to be a biped rather than a quadruped.
Yeah. I'm gonna start going off of the wolf tracks and start following where those tracks were heading, not where they were going.
So you can see. Give me a perception check here.
Absolutely, sir.
Go ahead and give me a perception check here.
Fucking killing it today.
Fucking just knocking it out of the park. Johnny
it's
Trinity.
scaring me because I'm like, oh man, we're gonna get into combat and I'm gonna bomb.
Back into combat and it's gonna be a natural one. Yeah. So you are kind of scanning the area, and the trail gets muddled because of the river. And this river is a good. This river isn't super strong of a current. Like it's not impassable. It's fairly gently moving, but it is a good 60 feet in width, and probably from your best guess at its deepest, somewhere around, 20 feet, give or take, deep. So.
But the tracks are going to the other side of the river. Okay.
Or coming from, rather. It looks like these things crossed the river. And you kind of lose track of of everything for a second, but as you're looking across, you do see across the river there is a felled tree that's kind of just become a bit more like a log, and you spot that there is a large tuft of fur that's been caught in one of these gnarled branches. That's more of like, the best way to describe it is like if a wolf could have salt and pepper hair.
Got it.
Like if a wolf was able to have like the hair of a middle to late middle-aged man.
Older one. Got it.
Yeah.
Anybody else looking at Ray or just me?
And there's still some darker grays in it and whatnot, but there are enough streaks of white here that this is not the same coloring of these wolves that you encountered. They're typical kind of deep grays into blacks.
Right. Just to make sure that I'm understanding right, the tracks the bigger tracks I'm hunting now, they are on my side of the river, right? They're on our side of the river.
Right, but you can see from across the way where the tracks were leading you coming from. They were coming from the opposite side of the river, and they were you were following them. It was leading you to this point. So you stand at this river, and
Oh well, I did want to follow where they were going, not where they were coming from.
so I think we're saying the same thing but saying it differently. So you are tracing these tracks to their point of origin.
No. I want to follow this thing.
Yes. You're following its tracks.
Yes.
Yes.
Not to the point of origin, but to the destination.
Right. This is where. So you were following tracks of the wolves that came to here.
Uh-huh.
Here is where you found
The big boy tracks.
Big boy tracks
Yeah.
that joined with these, but it did not continue back that way. They seem to double back and go back over the side of the river.
Okay, so we need to go. Got it. So in order to follow
Yeah.
this thing, you need to go to the other side of the river. Understood.
Yes, and it's
Got it.
double. It's doubling itself back, so it's going back to where its point of origin was.
That
So
okay.
to
I
follow,
understand now.
so to follow it, you must continue to go to its point of origin.
Okay, I understand now. Sorry for that.
No, it's all right.
I look around and I'm like, and I don't see any narrow point of crossing this river, do I?
Not here, where it is, like the mouth of it is feeding from the lake. You could probably find a easier spot to cross a good ways down, but it would really cut your time back considerably.
All right, I'm going to double back to the rest of the party.
Okay.
And I go, well, we got a couple options here. We can either cross here and stay on its heels, or we can continue down the river a bit and try to find a better place to cross. It's up to y'all. I look over at Eric and I go, that army you got on right now might cause a little bit of a disturbance. Well, never mind. It's up
I
to
say
you.
we take the river.
We continue right here, or we continue further down. I don't think. God, I don't really think that. Being quiet at the moment, I think we're still tracking this thing. I don't think, as of right now, stealth is the main issue. It's just getting across the river. Can everybody swim?
I can swim well enough.
Trey, Lorelei, Sarius, you all can swim. Sarius can't
Yeah.
swim.
Asarius can't swim. Okay,
No.
good to
You're
know.
muted, Jess.
No, I'm kidding. I can.
Oh,
Trey, you cannot swim.
Well, actually, no. Is swimming a dex or a strength thing?
It's athletics.
Yeah.
Nope. No, I have. I cannot swim. Well, I mean, I don't have negatives.
So there's a difference between being Michael Phelps and not drowning.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I was like, it was more of an RP thing. Like, you guys can choose.
you guys can
So-
choose whether or not you can swim.
So
RP wise, dude definitely can't swim. But
So, yeah, like if he's not asking you to be
Like an Olympic swimmer.
the best swimmer. If you are submerged in water, will you die?
Yes.
Will you drown, or do you need to be carried? Trey says yes.
I need to be carried.
all right, well,
So we
then,
have two. Oh man, we have two members of the party that can't.
Yeah, so we can put the two people who can't swim on the horses.
Oh, this
Yeah.
I can ride a.
good.
because
can
it's
say-
so good.
There's two party members who have said on camera they can't swim.
Oh
It's good,
no,
it's
he
good.
is so excited about
It's
this, way
good.
too
No,
excited about
it's
this.
good. It's good.
I mean, Jessica could swim like a fish. Asarius, no.
Yeah,
Not
like
yet.
you could literally just.
She
She-
can't.
oh,
yeah,
she-
doesn't-
she can't
she
yet?
can't do a swim speed yet. Can't swim speed yet.
There you go, guys.
Yes.
That would be me.
I
Yep.
can't
That's
survive
very
without my
good.
armor, and I can't in my armor.
We can put the 2 non-swimmers on the horses, and the rest of us can swim across.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to make sure you understand that clearly, Josh. Like, I don't feel like I can survive without the armor, and I definitely can't swim in it. So, like, that's where my answer is coming from.
Yes.
Well, let's go ahead and put them 2 on the horses and hope for the best.
I need floaties.
So from end to end, the mouth of it here where you are is 60 feet from one end to the other, and it is estimated by Johnny's best guess. Not that he has ever been to the bottom of this river, but it's estimated that it is likely at its lowest point, maybe 20-25 feet deep.
Woo!
So Anthony, I just keep looking up, and for some reason, it just like the way it's positioned, just right. It just looks like you just have your hand permanently like up, thumbs up, like
A hand that is
like
bigger
it's just
than
like
his
a little
head?
closer.
Yeah.
No, but it's like that, like force percent. Like I'm just glancing up. Like yeah, like basically like if you were to have it like essentially like right at the
And-
camera, basically. But like
If
but like I
Sorry
guess I
about that,
just keep
Kevin.
glancing.
If your
I just
hands
keep
were that
glancing, and I'm like,
ridiculously big, I don't know if I could be friends with you.
Hey, Ray, are you muted
I'm
on
too
OBS?
intimidated.
Yes, I was muted
Okay, got it.
because I was eating pork rinds and they're very, very crunchy.
Got it.
I'm far too intimidated. A man's hands are as big as his entire head.
Maybe dude.
That's
Not
nightmare
Johnny.
fuel.
mm.
I've had this before. I don't like it.
So Johnny's a good swimmer. I would say, well, let me actually look at my athletics. Johnny's a good swimmer.
Sounds
I would
good,
like-
swimmer.
Just as a precaution, while everybody is, or are we all deciding that we're going to be swimming across?
I'm assuming that's the only way to get across. There's no bridges that you know of, is there?
I don't think I know of any bridges. I don't think there would be any in this immediate area without killing our time.
So
Would I be
that's all we
correct
can
in
do.
this assumption,
Yeah. I think it
Dungeon
is.
Yeah.
Master?
I mean, like, so.
There's no trail.
Let
That's
me
the-
let me lay out the options that your character knows are valid right now. You know that this river further ways down, it gets kind of narrow the after a couple miles, but it also, because it is more narrow, gets faster. It gets a stronger current. So the trade-off is you would go, and it would be a quicker way across for you to swim, but it would be a harder swim to achieve.
Yeah.
And it would also cut time by going down and then having to come back up the other side of the river to find the tracks again and then follow them. But it would be a shorter ways across somewhere further down the way. As opposed to here, it's not going to be as difficult of a swim, but it's going to be a longer swim. It's going to be potentially a deeper swim, and you'll save time by just going and cutting across now. But it's going to be a bit more difficult for those who have a hard time doing extended periods of swimming, because
Yeah.
people who can't swim well, swimming 60 feet in a river, even though the current's not super fast, and while carrying a shit ton of gear or in armor, it's a test of endurance.
Yeah. All right.
Kelram's just in robes, but I'm not the best swimmer.
Yeah.
Right.
And robes
I'm
get
gonna-
heavy when they're wet, brother.
Robes
Are-
get very heavy when they're wet,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, they do.
Clothes
Lorelai,
in general.
what is your athletics like? Is it good?
Very, very good. I have +7
Eric?
to athletics.
Plus
She
7.
could get real mad at the water and
Yeah.
probably swim even better.
So here's my
I
proposition
just
for
watched a
y'all.
cat
I
run
will-
head first into a
I'm-
door.
Too angry to drown.
Too angry to drown.
All right, so
well-
what I was planning on doing is I'm going to shed down as much as possible, put everything in my backpack. It's going to get soaked anyway, I don't care. And then I was going to swim across. I have 50 feet of rope. If I can get another 50 feet of rope, we can tie off rope to trees on either side of the bank. I can swim across with the rope. We can tie it off another tree, and then everyone else who's coming across, whether they can swim or not, hopefully they'll at least get advantage on the athletics check if they hang on to the rope.
Well, that's much better than my plan, so I'll go ahead and go with that.
Yeah.
I am
So,
not smart,
I'll-
so it took me a long time to think of it.
So I'll say this. Yeah, if you can get a rope that's long enough across and people can just hold it, that's at that point it's just like climbing a rope check, which I'll add maybe a little bit more to the DC.
I've
just
got rope.
because of the water and the current.
I also got 50 feet of open rope.
Everybody has rope.
Yeah, I think
I
that's
think
just kind
I
of.
think I think we have established that in D&D.
When you're born into a world in D&D, you get two things as soon as you come out of the womb: a dagger and
And
50 feet of hip.
And a tinder box.
And a
Yeah,
torch.
the tinderbox. And
No,
everyone,
I
they're
think
like,
it's
"Whoa."
federal too.
Wait.
They
You're
cut
forgetting the
the
10
umbilical
foot pole.
cord.
You're forgetting the
Yeah, the
10
10
foot
foot-
pole.
We don't
Well,
all
you-
get
you
10
cut
foot
the-
poles.
you cut-
That's a
cut the
myth.
umbilical cord. You cut the
But
umbilical
not in
cord.
5e.
The doctor says, "Congratulations, it's an adventurer," and just throws a sack
Yeah.
of shit at you.
Yeah, Jonathan,
Here's your
the
rope.
days of Gary Gygax when you used to have the rogue walking in front of the group, the 10-foot
Yeah.
pole tapping on the floor the entire time. That's gone.
Well, they also need a glove. You need a glove for anything you're gonna pick up.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so
Lacy
I'm going to go
glove.
ahead. If no one objects, we're
vinyl.
going to tie a couple of rope. We're going to tie 2 links of rope together, and I'm going to hold one end and swim across, and someone else is going to belay out rope as I go across.
Yep.
And so,
Eric, give me a survival check for your Boy Scout.
Not
rope,
tying
not
skills.
can someone else tie the rope, please?
Yeah, I got it. I go. All right.
Okay.
All right. And.
Ha
I go and I
It
go.
wasn't
Eric,
over 20.
I bring Eric and I'm like, all right, well then you put it in here, you make the bunny ears, you tie the bunny ears together, you tie it taut, and then you bring the 2 ends and tie them together. I was a Boy Scout. I don't know if that actually is a thing.
I totally don't understand what you just did. I wear boots.
Oh.
I
Okay.
wear boots.
and I shove my boots into my backpack.
My boots are Velcro. Thank you very much.
Yep.
But are they made for walking?
The water deep special.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start the swims. What do you want me to do, Joshers?
So, give me a. So you were not you took off your armor and everything. You just like
Well, my
popped it off.
armor
On it?
disappears on command.
Right,
And
right.
So my armor disappears. I will shed down clothing to make this easier. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. If you've taken off your boots, you've taken off your armor.
I'll swim across in my skivvies.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to strip down to your skivvies and swim across, then
I just want to strip down my skivvies. Just strip down to my skivvies. Yeah.
yeah. So
Whoa.
Eric.
Whoa.
So Eric shows you his divine aura.
I
Oh
look
my
over.
gosh.
I look over at
No.
Trey and I was like,
18 charisma and
He's got a
18
good
strength.
boost.
Just picture it.
No.
Trans- what?
So
Let's take a pause in the stream
No,
to honor Eric.
no. What did you say to me?
I
What?
said, I look over at Trey and I was like, well, he definitely got a good caboose. Wait, is a caboose a thing back then? I don't think it is.
No.
I don't
We're
know.
not playing
but,
in Eberron.
but just to help Johnny out, I'm just gonna go ahead and like pull my pants down enough so that he can see what a really good caboose looks like.
Oh my God.
I go,
Things are getting weird on this bank. I'm leaving.
So
will,
so
abstain
Johnny's so Johnny's dark secret is revealed as he turns into a lycanthrope because of 2 full moons in front of him.
No.
Funny, Josh, because I thought you were gonna have a
Ew.
different dark secret come up that would ultimately explain that like his kid is not really his kid.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't make that character choice for people.
All right, so what do you want me to do, Josh? Make one roll or what?
So since you were going over there as unencumbered as possible, just give me a straight athletics check.
All right.
His holy avenger, Captain Captain said.
No.
So it's a total of 23.
Oh my
Easily done. You're over there in a matter of minutes. And you keep this rope kind of slung over your shoulder. You swim over. You get to the other side of the river. Were you trying to feed? I should have asked this beforehand. For the rope, were you trying to feed it behind you as you were?
I am just holding it like it's over my shoulder. It's clenched in my teeth, and someone has the rest of the rope on the bank, and they're feeding it out.
Got it. Cool. So no like tossing the rope or anything is
Nope,
involved.
nope.
You just now you're at the other side, and you are holding the rope, and you can tie it off on this felled tree here.
Yep.
Go ahead and make me that survival check with trying to retain the knowledge that Johnny just gave you.
Do I get
On the other
advantage?
side,
Do
you
I
hear
get
me go,
advantage for
the
that?
bunny ears. Don't forget the bunny ears.
the bunny.
Do I get advantage for that?
Yeah, he literally just showed you. I'll give you advantage.
Yay!
I think my my accent, my
He
is
took
turning into
the
Hank
time
Hill.
to tell you about the bunny. Yeah.
Oh,
That
shit.
vampire ain't right.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
Right on. This is juicy. All right, so you tied off.
Oh, we have.
and you're like,
Don't forget, we have
We have coins.
coins.
You want a
the
coin?
coins.
Can I use a coin?
Coin.
You absolutely can use a coin.
Is that just a reroll or what?
It's just a reroll. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you can take the for something that I've given you advantage for, you can take the lowest roll and reroll that one, and it will replace the low one.
All right, so I'll just roll one dice then.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh,
much
much
better.
better.
So
10
we're
coins.
down to 10 coins. So you're like, okay, the bunny goes in the and you're like you start to tie it off, and you're like, there it is.
It
this
falls
is the one.
apart.
And
First time.
as you're getting ready to do it, you're like, oh wait, I forgot to take the ear of the bunny and you just give it a quick, and it is now tied, and you feel that it is sufficiently tied off.
So I do the whole start waving them and
It's
start coming across.
It's not going anywhere.
Yeah,
So
look
you
over
start
like,
waving
he did
everyone
get it.
over.
He got it. He got it.
Quick question. Where's all your stuff?
I left backpack over there with them because they can come across easier with the rope. So someone's going to cut do two backpacks.
backpack.
Like Lorelai will probably just do 2 backpacks.
I'll do it.
And
Yeah.
then since I'm on this side of the river and I'm
Yeah,
naked,
give it to the
I turn my
fucking-
armor back on.
the brick shit house that
Thank
is
you.
Lorelai.
Yep.
She's a brick.
How?
Ow.
But anyway, and since I'm over here by myself, I would have like strapped my sword across my back, but I can't bring my shield because I can't swim with it. So I just turn my armor on when I get across, and I have my sword out.
Got it.
That's what he said.
So
I have my sword out. It is out.
now
I repeat, my sword is out.
Oh God.
Put
so-
that
so-
back.
my next question is this: how are you going to get the horses to follow this rope? Or are you just going to try to?
We're gonna kill them to talk them across. He's gonna have to. He can hang on to one with a rope, and they can he can pull along while he's talking them across and keeping them calm. So they can understand him.
Okay.
I still think the people who can't swim should be on the horses, and just like
Kill-
if
well,
they
that-
drown, they can be like, oh, let me go grab this rope real quick.
The only problem with that is
Okay.
we're moving with current, so the horses, when they swim across, they can't hang onto the rope, so they're going to be going downstream as they swim across.
Yes. So, Kilrim, time to shine. What do you say to these horses?
Are these Eric's horses?
No.
Okay, these are no horses. So we don't have
Eric-
names for them.
Eric's horses are most likely back at the Wizards of Winery.
Yeah. Oh, well, they're probably not back there anymore.
These are the draft horses. These are the 2 draft horses that were in the stables at the winery that were attached to the cart.
All right, so I say,
I lost Carrot.
all right, Peanut. All right, Cashew. We're gonna be crossing this river here, and I'll be on a rope, and you'll be next to me. It'll be all right. Just follow the river. Don't get scared. Just keep pushing, and it'll be over, and we'll get you some carrots.
Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. So the horses can't talk back to you directly.
I cannot understand.
But you can kind of understand like their basic meaning. Like you kind of get like raw emotions from them, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Let me look at the feature real quick. It says
they understand your words exactly, but you can't understand their words. You just kind of get like.
Yeah. You can communicate, though not understand beast and plants, and have advantage on charisma checks to influence them.
Got it. So they are not super psyched about crossing this river. But they are super psyched about the promise of carrots on the other side.
Dude, you better
and
come up with some fucking carrots, dude.
And you can tell that if there aren't carrots when they're done with this, they're going to be very disappointed.
Can I-
Ever been bitten by a horse? It hurts.
Can I spend a coin to have some carrots?
Yeah.
Or how many coins would carrots cost me?
I'll let you spend a coin to get like you just have some carrots on you.
Cool.
If
You
Jessica,
just happen to have some carrots that you
does,
got them.
does the carrots have?
You got them when you were in town looking for work. You like, oh, carrots.
Evan,
This might-
Evan, you don't even need carrots. You just need anything that's food, and I can make it taste like carrots.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nah, it kind of
Give
look
them
like
a
carrots.
stick.
These horses are they're smarter.
They're good horses.
They're good horses. They deserve real carrots.
Sarah,
Peanut-
do you have Druidcraft?
Peanut and Cashew deserve real carrots.
Mhm.
They'll taste like real carrots. What's the difference?
The nutritional value.
Here, I promise that this ball of dirt is a carrot. Just taste it.
This stick is a carrot. Just taste it. Yeah, it's gonna
Taste it.
Okay, first off, it does have to be food. I mean,
You can eat dirt.
You can eat a tree limb.
okay.
Anything
well,
is food at least once.
Everything's food at least
Well,
once.
If you're
true.
brave enough.
Well, I mean, by that logic, I can make anything taste like something.
Jessica, you're muted.
And now you know what Lorelai's scent is. You could make something taste like sweaty
Lorelai.
Lorelai.
Gross!
God.
No!
That's right.
Please
Oh.
don't ever do that to anyone.
That's
Oh,
right.
That's the thing, though.
please.
We're doing callbacks.
You know.
No.
Okay,
after
so
talking to these horses, I swim along with them.
I'm very disappointed in myself. So
Captain Caffeine said smell, texture, everything.
go ahead. Go ahead and give me a.
I'm already feeling like not the best right now, y'all. Like.
So go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Oh,
And the 2 people who are going to be riding the horses, just give me a Give me a basic Constitution check
Oh,
to stay
no.
connected to these horses. Oh no!
I know I'm saying
no.
it afterwards, but the plan was for me to stay kind of just wade the water, and
Oh yeah.
if anybody does lose their way, I
Oy.
can't help a horse, but I can help a person.
I forgot. Weren't we supposed to be rolling like with advantage because the rope?
Uh,
That was the
We're-
hopeful plan.
yeah. So the athletics check was for you to like basically climb a rope.
That's animal
Yeah,
handling.
I failed that,
Just
and I failed that.
You did. You did.
I didn't do great. I didn't do great, but I don't know if I passed it or not.
So, Lorelai, you go across with the backpack. It's a little rough, but you managed to get there.
Mhm.
It just takes you a little bit longer than it did for Eric. Trey, you managed to stay on the horse as it's going across the water, and the horse itself, athletics for a horse. So who's on Peanut and who's on Cashew?
It's a +3 for a horse, if that helps.
Yes. Who's on Peanut? Who's on Cashew? Very important.
Cashew. I don't care.
Okay. Cashew and Asarius, you're on Peanut.
These are important decisions, Jonathan. You can't just say you don't care.
You
So
have to care.
Like-
Jonathan.
Who's on Cashew?
so Cashew makes it across the river, and it's a little bumpy, but you manage to stay on board. And Peanut starts to get across the river, and Peanut gets about halfway, and just starts to kind of panic, because at the halfway point he's not even close. He's not even close to the bottom at this point. Nothing to really kick off of, and starts to kind of panic. This horse has never really swam before, and even though the current's not super strong, it does carry Peanut a good 20 feet down the way. And Asarius needed a con check, not the animal handling check.
Could I say that I'm retroactively in the water, kind of just refereeing everybody? Okay.
So you're gonna be like back on the shoreline. So here's how it goes down. Asarius, you come off of the horse just as it's in its prime panic, and you are now in the water. And I will need you to make a strength saving throw. And Kilram, you are moving along with this, and you see the horse kind of start to panic, and you're like, "No, wait, no, it's fine. Look at me. Just look back
Oh,
at me."
shit.
Oh shit. He says, "No, look back at me. No, it's okay. And you, absent-mindedly, while keeping one hand there, trying to hold on to the rope, you go, wait, no, look, no, it's fine, and you let go of the rope, and you just kind of whoop, and you are kind of sucked under the current as well.
Yes.
And I'm gonna need a strength saving throw from you.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Man.
Holy shit.
So
There's coins. There's
Coins.
We want to blow a coin on each of us to roll-
Yes.
Yes.
All
Just
right.
bad.
So from like what, 9 to 7?
Depending on how these coins go, I have a thing I want to do.
Oh my god, D&D Beyond, why would you tease me like that and roll a 17? Here.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Saris, you need to re-roll
So-
2 because we spent 2
so-
coins.
She rolled a 1.
Oh
She
my
rolled a
god.
one.
I
So
didn't
there are-
yeah.
I
so there
go
are-
in after
So there
them.
are 7 coins in the bowl.
Yeah, if I'm seeing people like about to like
There's
go
seven-
downstream.
So there are 7 coins in the bowl. The good news is that you're still high enough up in the in the wider portion of the river that the current's not going to drown them. It just takes them under, and they are dragged a good 50 feet downstream. And it is so as you're going, give me a sleight of hand check, Kilram.
Just more sixes. Just rolling all these sixes.
I
So
think this is my fault from all those like really great rolls earlier.
Yeah, definitely.
I would
Okay,
definitely
so-
be willing to blame it on you.
So you can't. So you try desperately as you're being sucked under to like reach back and grab the rope, but you just barely miss it. And the two of you are taken downstream, and you see this, Johnny, and you've been trying to kind of referee everyone here.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it?
I go after them.
Yeah, I was gonna say like me as well. Like I would have been watching them. Like if I had already made it across, and like if they were starting to float downstream, I'd be dropping everything and jumping in after them.
So
Okay.
they're going after them. The horses are on this side. Who actually made it across out of all those people? Just
You,
and Trey.
you and Trey. The Trey
Okay.
made it over. Trey and Cashew made it over just fine. Peanut is okay, but he is 20 feet down from where you were,
Okay.
and is kind of spooked.
Okay.
And then Asarius and Kilrim are being pulled down by the river. So, all right, let's. So I'll need. What's your movement speed, Lorelei?
40.
Lorelai
40
and
feet.
Johnny will be able to move faster than I can.
Mhm.
Okay,
Is
and I know
Lorelai
Johnny-
kind of close together.
No, Lorelai's on the other side of the river.
Okay, just kidding.
So Lorelai made it there, and she's going to run back and try to jump into the river from the opposite side.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were
As-
dropping the stuff
Ooh.
in the river. I was like,
No,
Oh
no,
no!
she-
I'm saying like if I
she
had
made
made it
it
already
over.
to the
Yeah.
all
She-
the way to the other side of the
she
bank,
made it
then I would
over,
just
no
drop the
sweat.
stuff on the bank and I would be diving back
As
in.
she's running towards the river to dive in, I scream, "It's faster to run along the bank and dive in ahead of them."
Well, yeah. Well, I would know to do that.
Would you give me a wisdom check?
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe not. Probably not.
You're a big barbarian.
I would like to yell at the other side of the bank.
Okay, yeah,
telling
I'll
them
say that
to-
you would know.
Hey!
Yeah,
I
I'd
would
say
like-
you
I
would know.
rolled an 18.
yell at
Yay!
You go
Trey
like you're
and
getting
Eric.
ready to you're getting ready to dive in, and you're like, wait, nope, this will be
Wait,
faster.
nope.
And you start sprinting down the side of the river.
It's
So-
all those episodes of Baywatch you watched.
Yeah, definitely.
I learned
For sure.
nothing from those episodes of Baywatch except what the theme song was.
When I see all this start transpiring, I would like to yell over at Trey and Eric, "Get that stupid fucking horse!" and just start
Get
going
that
after them
Fucking horse.
I'll
because I
ride.
don't want to lose that horse.
I'll ride over
Yeah.
to Peanut and grab Peanut's tackle.
Okay.
Welcome to Barovia, where even a gentle river is a deadly encounter.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I don't
So
remember you were describing this as gentle earlier. I mean, it sounded like it was a pretty.
it
like-
it wasn't so it's not rapids.
Imagine if it was.
Oh, shut up!
Oh,
Don't
I
do
wish,
that. Don't do
I
that.
wish it had been. I wish it had been. It's on me for not making it. So, who's going after who?
Who is further ahead?
Asterius is further ahead.
I'll go after
She
Philip.
fell off the horse, which was further
You're,
out from where
which one are you
started.
going?
I'm going after
She
Philip.
is.
Okay. Then I'll go after Asarius, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to need. Johnny, how big are you?
I was just thinking about that. I'm a medium creature.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm 6'2".
Yeah,
what's the spec? What's the specs on height and weight?
I'm 6'2", 210.
Okay, so you're not like a small guy.
No.
Okay, and what's that?
I'm
strength score?
literally me.
And what's that strength score?
Oh, it's not great. It's a +1.
Are you sure
Okay.
you want to go after Kilroom?
It's too late.
You're
he's declared it.
closer. You're closer.
It's
I
too
know,
late.
I
He's
know.
declared it. So,
No, I know.
I'm gonna need an athletics check.
I was gonna say my best friend's gotta go for me, man.
I need an athletics check from both of you. And you can move 40 feet, right?
I
You
can
said
move.
move.
Mine-
Not,
mine-
I know you're. I know
Oh,
you.
okay.
You've got
Okay.
the cunning act. You can move 40 feet without dashing. Right? You said your movement speed is 40 feet. Cassie.
Lorelai.
Oh yeah, me. Sorry. Yes. Okay. I didn't know if you were talking to me or not. Yes, 40 feet. I have a 40 feet walking speed. Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
So.
I'm not doing hot guys. So hot guys.
I'm-
sorry.
I'm gonna.
No,
No,
you are hot. You're all
no,
red.
you're super hot.
Like I'm
You're
super hot
hydrated.
actually. Like yeah, I'm like super crazy hot and like my
You should-
stomach hurts.
You should.
Drink more
a
water.
fan?
You need to drink more water.
I've been drinking so much water. It's ridiculous. Like I've
You should drink
literally
more
I've gone
water.
through like 3 more bottles like since we've been on air.
Oh, shit.
Honey, do me a favor and take your temperature.
Oh no, I will probably be running a temperature right now because of the
You
sunburn.
cook
But
yourself.
because I cooked myself yesterday. Yes, exactly. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I just
Okay.
like as soon as we're done, I'm gonna go lay down and go to bed.
So I'm.
Just remember, you if you're running a bad temperature, you can't go places, or they're gonna assume it's COVID. So
Yeah, I know. I think I'll be okay by tomorrow.
Hey,
but
call
like,
into work. So.
I'm not gonna call into work.
No. So, give me that athletics check.
Alrighty.
Mine wasn't great.
No, it wasn't.
Yours is better.
I have,
Mine was
Okay.
better.
I have an okay acrobatics.
That can't help you
This would
here.
be athletic.
I know.
Okay. So, you, Lorelai, run
Yep.
as fast as you can down the river, and you go after Asarius.
Mhm.
You dive in, you manage to get to her, and kind of pull her up above water, but it is a struggle for you to get her out of the water and onto the shore. And you are going to end up 90 feet downriver with her, but you are safe. The
Okay.
2 of you are safe. Johnny, you dive in, you run up and you dive in, trying to get to Kilrum and get him up from under the water and kind of drag him to the opposite side of the shore. And I need to know, what are your con modifiers?
Mine's
Plus
plus
2.
3.
I have a 15.
Plus 2 and a plus 3?
Yeah.
Cool. Then both of you will give me con checks to see how long you can hold your breath.
Check or save?
Checks.
Oh,
Stop
damn it.
rolling on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Ooh, it was worse.
Beyond for me. Why is it doing this?
Mm. Mm.
Oh, I gotta click the number. That's why. Bad.
Bad,
Mm.
bad, bad. Shit, man. Shit.
So,
This is fine.
This is fine.
so the 2 of you are kind of swept under, and you trying to like lift up this very hulking large furball and take him out of the water. It's just not working super great for you, and with him trying to like latch onto you and pull you up, you weighing him down, it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy where you're both just kind of under the water at this point. And both of you are able to hold your breath for long enough for you to not get water in your lungs right away. But at this point, I need both of you to make an athletics check, and that's going to determine whether or not you're taking damage right now.
Fuck.
I'm gonna re-roll that with a coin.
I'm not.
The coins are going so fast.
Make a what?
I'm gonna re-roll a coin. You're
All
good
right.
at this, Arius. Don't roll in D&D Beyond, you piece of crap. Oh my god. It's because I need to wait for the B to show up. That's the problem. Okay, that's better. You're good, Asarius. You already made it to
You already
short.
made it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I keep losing connection.
So,
Like the other word.
Kilram, you're going to take 6 points of damage as Johnny finally gets a hold of himself and drags you up out of the water. But in doing so, and having held you under, and you were not prepared to be under this long, you're going to take 6 points of damage as you kind of get some water in your lungs as you're being like pulled up out, and you're hacking and coughing, and it is your chest is just burning. It's on fire, and your head gets real like lightheaded. You're dizzy. You're disoriented, and as you are dragged up onto the shore, you guys are about 10 feet ahead of Asarius and Lorelei. And as you're dragged up out on the shore, you kind of cough and hack and throw up a bit of water, and your vision goes a little blurry. And as you are having this traumatic moment happen to you, go ahead and make a wisdom save for me.
Okay.
So you are you kind of have your life flash before your eyes for just a brief moment, and like for that there's that brief second where you think, I'm gonna die down here, and it's very quickly culled by you being pulled out. But in that moment, and as you are like hacking and coughing on the shoreline here, you look up, and dead ahead of you in the tree line, you see the same figure that you saw when you were brought to Barovia. This very feral-looking, emaciated furbolg, who looks just crazed and just filled with fear and rage, and you lock eyes with it, and even now through all of this tuft fur and this matted look, this thing is covered in dirt and grime, and it is staring at you, just squatted down, looking you in the eye, and it screams at you, and there is a ringing in your ears from its scream, and as you look at it, it begins to erupt into flame, and it begins kind of clawing away at its own face, and your chest still burns from this, and this coughing that you're doing. You've done this before. You've coughed like this before. Your lungs have hurt like this before, and you are overcome with this sense of dread and terror. And as Johnny is trying to like resuscitate you, like kind of pat you on the back and like, you know, hey, there. I have only one question for you. What would Kilrim's immediate response be to an attacker? What would you use in your arsenal for somebody who is attacking you immediate, like a thing that you need immediately?
I mean, like, if someone was attacking me, I would use, like, a defensive move. But, like, if I was being struck, but if there was an attacker near me, like if I was going to attack something, it would be a Scorching Ray. Actually, it'd be an Ice Knife.
An Ice Knife?
Yeah, Ice Knife.
Ice Knife. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, please.
Oh, there's a great roll. Cool.
So, you instinctively, like, Johnny, you're like, it's all right, I got you out. We're good. And he's like hacking and coughing. And as you put your hand on his shoulder, he looks up and you see that it's a very crazed look in his eye. And living in Barovia, like, you've seen this look before. Every once in a while, the citizens of Barovia will come unhinged. It takes a very strong will to survive in this place and to live in this place. And not everybody can cut it. And so as he looks up, you see that charging up in his hand is this blade of ice that he hurls up at you, striking you in the chest, and you will have to make your dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I think I can manage. Yeah.
So you
A little bit.
so it's save for half or none. Is that what it is, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, so the creature takes the 1d10 piercing damage, hit or
Right.
miss, so shard then explodes. Dexterity, if it must succeed on a dexterity save or take 2d6. So it looks like it's all or none.
Okay, so I also need you to make that dexterity saving throw since he was in your face.
Yeah, since he was in the face. Which, out of curiosity, would that give me disadvantage on the attack since he was right in front of me?
I would say,
Like, usually yes, but like since I thought I was aiming at a target far away.
yeah. I would say usually yes, but
Yeah.
for this
this,
instance,
no. Okay, cool beans. Figured. So, badoop. Beats my spell save DC.
Cool. So you are not harmed by your own ice knife, and Johnny, you only take 1 point of piercing damage, as this thing just kind of
take
like you see him throwing, and it's going directly for your chest, and you just manage to kind of like whoa and dodge out of the way.
How far, who's the closest one besides Kilrim to me?
Asarius and Lorelei are 10 feet a little further down.
I
the
motioned
riverbank.
towards the Lorelei. I said, grab his arms.
Mm-hmm.
Get his
I'm
arms.
gonna-
I
yeah.
hold him down. I'm like, it's all right, buddy. We're here. We're friends. We're not your enemy. It's okay. It's going to be all right.
So Kilrim, you are being held down, and you are. It is almost as if you are being crushed under the weight of these memories, and your chest still hurts, and your eyes have fogged up, and it's the whole world. It doesn't make sense to you at this point, and as you are struggling and thrashing, you're being held down by these two shadowy figures, and this burning feral furbolg stands over you, and just continues to scream in your face, and for the two of you holding him down, being that there's two of you and one of you is a barbarian, I'm not going to require any checks to like hold down the wizard with a +1 strength.
Okay.
But it's difficult. And he is just continuously screaming over and over again, "It's gonna burn the world. It's gonna burn the whole world."
I've heard this phrase before from many of those people that I encountered before, having the same kind of situation.
No, not necessarily. Like usually,
just revels of a madman going on
yeah,
right now.
usually when the snap happens, it is usually something repetitive. They're usually repeating something over and over again. The last person that you saw break in this manner was just kind of rocking back and forth, and just kind of violently like tearing at their own forearms and their shoulders, and they just kept saying over and over again, "It's under my skin. It got inside of me.
Okay.
It's under my skin." And so this is not exactly the same, but it is in the ballpark, like same sort of behavior.
I'm gonna look over at Asarius, and you got anything you can use? Restoration, anything? You got to get him down.
Yep. I sure do.
All right.
And like this whole time, I'm just gonna be telling Kiloram, like I'm just gonna be like, Kiloram, it's okay, it's okay. Like I'm gonna be trying to talk to him and like calm him down, even though I know it's probably not gonna do anything. But I'll be trying.
I kind of whisper as
one of the so Kilram, one of the figures that is holding you down has kind of moved in a little closer to you and is whispering very gently to you, and the voice that fills your ears just says, "Burn them, burn them all."
No.
Do this. No.
Burn them.
Jessica, does that mean you're
Burn
casting
them
Lesser
all.
Restoration?
I'm gonna whisper over at Lorelei. It's like, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna need to knock him out.
Mm-hmm.
So Jessica did cast
right in the
Lesser
jaw.
Restoration, Josh.
So Asarius comes over. She rushes over, and you kind of place your hand on his palm and cast Lesser Restoration on him, and this soothing touch kind of begins to calm him, and he stops kind of struggling against you and screaming, and his eyes kind of get that glossiness that goes away, and Kilrim, you are suddenly seeing this scene kind of melt away from you, but the last thing to leave your vision is this furball that is just kind of still burning and ripping its own flesh off of itself. And in that last moment, just before it fades, you swear that you recognize the face, but then the vision is gone from you, and you are laying on the shoreline with your chest hurting a lot. Your throat kind of hurts. It's like you've been screaming, and you have got the biggest headache.
Drop down on my back and just kind of like mud everywhere, just like breathing heavily.
Right. Kind of like.
I look over at Killer and I just kind of on the side of my eye, like, "You all right there, buddy?"
So like, Trey and I are like walking the horses over finally.
Yeah, you guys would definitely have heard his screams.
Oh, yeah.
From there, because he was not like yelling them. He was like
Just full on,
screaming them as loud as he possibly
every
could.
ounce of oxygen in his lungs.
No
Which-
regard for vocal cords or anything along those lines.
Which terrifies me even more, just because of where we're at.
I look around, I look at Johnny, and I say, "Told you I could kill him."
I just start laughing. Yeah, I kind of pat him over on the chest. Oh, like, hey, you did real good there, son. I think this.
Say, let's get out of here. It smells like burnt flesh.
What?
Okay, right now would be a good time if let's just take a little bit of time to ourselves. We drain out our packs before we head off.
Yeah, all of you are still kind of sopping wet from this crossing of the river. You take a few minutes to kind of compose yourself, dry your things, and return to where you can easily find the trail once again.
Are you really creating a bonfire?
It would help with the drying process.
I'm just curious.
I pull out marshmallows.
Does Lorelai smell like wet dog right now?
Oh my god, man! You're not gonna let this go.
No, but Kilrim does.
Wet furbog.
Which is worse?
Look, this is probably the only chance I was going to get to know the answer to that question. I can't.
True. You're all good.
So it is 10:07. This is a good spot to stop with you guys kind of taking a quick breather. That is going to be it for us tonight. I hope that you guys enjoyed the show and enjoyed me kind of fucking with everyone, specifically with Kilrim at the end.
Yeah, it was fucking.
You did when you said like burn them all. I was already about to say I cast Firewall on self. I was second.
God.
Oh gosh.
Oh, man.
And I'm not any better. That would have hurt all of us.
Woo.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't have been able to screen us out from it anyway. You would have been like totally.
So you wouldn't have been able to do it because it requires a verbal component, and you were being held down, so you wouldn't have been able to access your wand. Yeah. But like, it would not have it would not have gone off. But like, you would have had the intent.
Yeah, exactly.
It would have been made clear that the intent was there.
Oh, yeah.
But that's it for this week. We will pick up next week with you guys trying to figure out what the fuck just happened and where this werewolf is.
Yeah. Ooh.
Man. Oh,
werewolf knows where we are, though.
So,
yeah.
Oh, for sure.
For sure. I don't think there's any.
Imagine if we waited and gone down to the rapids.
You're welcome,
if you guys had gone to the faster portion of the river.
That was still fucking amazing, and it reminds me of a scene I'll tell you guys in depth about later. But the time where I was playing Call of Cthulhu and almost got killed by a basement.
What?
There was nothing in it. I just almost got killed by a basement.
Oh, that sounds fun. Cool.
It's a good story. I'll tell you about later. All right, so we're going to go ahead and say goodnight to everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for enjoying the show with us. Josh, thank you so much for an amazing game. Remember, we're doing the Race to 8K. Go to our Facebook page, like and follow the page, and share out the link that's now pinned to the top of the page for the Race to 8K. We're getting away with the great prizes, the Vox Machina Limited Editions trade paperback, the copies of Descent to Avernus and Icewind Dale with the special edition covers to another winner. We'll be giving those out the moment we hit 8,000, and we'll be announcing the winners on the next show, which should be Tuesday. Jessica, do you have the numbers up right in front of you? I don't have them up in front of me anymore.
Of course. When don't I? 79.29.
79.29. So we are literally down to 71 people, and we have reached 8,000 followers on Facebook, guys. This has been amazing, and thank you so much.
Wow.
Also, Twitch. We are trying to get 200 followers on Twitch. As soon as we do, we're giving away that HD set of printed minis that's scrolling through the center of the screen right now. It is a complete bar setup. It's amazing. What? Oh, what?
Grouch Couch is live. Want to go raid?
I know that.
Oh,
I'm getting to it. I'm getting there. So we're trying to get 200 followers on Twitch. So go ahead and please share us out on your Facebook page and just do what you can to help us out. To get
I
the
just
200
realized
followers.
I wasn't following, so I followed. So we've got one
I
more.
know. I saw that, and I was gonna rip you a new ass.
What?
Son of a bitch.
Yes, and I'm thinking about doing a COC game for Halloween if anyone's available. But because it's gonna be, I think it's the 31st is on a Saturday. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it is.
So I know a lot of
Halloween's
people
on
have
Saturday this
plans
year.
and everything like that. But I am gonna try and do a one-off for Saturday for Call of Cthulhu instead of doing a show, a dinner conversation. So we'll see about that if I can get enough people to play. But aside from that, we are also, remember, contribute to Extra Life. It is an amazing charity. They're doing incredible work. If you guys can help us out with that in any way, shape, or form, we greatly appreciate it. I had a matching thing going for tonight. I forgot to announce it. So I'm going to extend it again because I forgot to announce it. So if we can get anyone to contribute to Extra Life between now and Tuesday night at the end of the show, at the Eberron show, I will match it dollar for dollar. So if you guys contribute to Extra Life, I will match your contributions. We already had Captain Caffeine. He contributed the show before this one, and I matched him. So if anyone else contributes, we will match you dollar for dollar in the contributions. So please do what you can to help us, because you are helping children. And sorry, what did you say, Johnny? Or Disco?
I said, no, that's right, Johnny. I said, don't forget, Dudoir.
Dudoir.
Dudoir photos.
Dudoir.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
If you can get us into the top 100 teams.
The Dudoir.
We will get the Dubois
I want that
photo
so
shoot.
bad. I want it so bad.
I'll put it on green screens too, so like we can put it wherever.
We can put it on the proper backgrounds.
Yes. Hell yes.
Oh shit. So anyway, and of course, if you guys are going looking for items and you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, please go by the store that we put out earlier today. Oh my god, I'm so tired.
Red Pegasus.
Red Pegasus Games and Comics. They're in Dallas. They are so incredible that they are not only doing they're not only doing social distancing, they're not only doing limited occupancy, they reduce their hours to try and cut down the amount of chances that they would possibly make them a part of the spread of COVID. They are doing everything they can, but they are also offering delivery in the Dallas area. If you need gaming supplies, you can get in touch with them. The link is right there, and you can go ahead and actually get gaming supplies delivered by them to you. And if you do not have a local gaming store, please, they actually are offering mail order right now. So if you don't have a gaming store, go through their mail order service, order from them, because they deserve the support. They are doing everything they can to try and make this work.
Absolutely.
And finally, we're always going to say this every single show until this crisis is over. If you do not have to go out, don't go out. Stay home. It is the only way to be safe. If you have to go out, if you absolutely need to, if you have to go to work, if those situations are yours, then wear a mask. It's not just to protect you, it's to protect everyone around you. Because if you have to go out, that increases the chance that you could have COVID and not even know it, and then spread it to others. So please wear a mask. Other than that, make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you're careful. We want you to come back and enjoy the shows with us. We want you to come back and be part of our family. We believe this solidly and 110%. That's why we always say the same thing. At dinner and a game, we will always save you a seat at the table. Now, you guys want something frickin' fun to do after all that depressing things I just said? We're going to take you to meet the Grouch Couch.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking amazing. We're going to rate
They're
them.
the best.
They are hilarious. And
We
I'm
got
sorry.
Barry and fucking Reggie over here right now.
Oh, really?
Oh God,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
so excited.
All right, so we're gonna go raid them, and it's gonna take a few seconds for the raid to kick in. But man, these guys are amazing. One of them is in a full eagle costume because he's playing an Eric Kokra, and they are in a studio in the middle of the fucking desert. He is dying, ladies and gentlemen. He is dying every fucking show. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and start the
We
raid.
love him.
Yes, we love him so much. His name is Fishy. All right, so we'll see you guys later. See you guys next time. Enjoy the Grouch Couch. Come back and visit us. We love you guys. We'll talk to you later.
Bye, guys. Thank you. And this will probably get cut off, but here we go.
We're There it goes.
Always breaks for me. It always breaks for me.
It's because the lag.
Oh, crouch,